Good morning, Siti.
Good morning. Good morning, Ibu Siti Aisyah.
You look so fresh today.
Thank you.
Okay. Bu Ais already joined with us.
Good morning, Ibu Ais. Ibu Siti
Halo, good
Aisyah.
morning Bu Vidya. Halo Bu Fitri.
Hello, Bu Ais. Thank you so much for kindly providing the time for us.
Good morning to all participants who already joined with us this morning. We are still waiting. So we will begin at 9. So still 15 minutes to go. Oh, good morning, everyone. Good morning from Lee Tan Hiu Hui. Sorry for everyone. I'm sorry if I'm mistakenly saying your name. If I call your name. Ibu Siti Aisyah, how are you? Are you good?
Yes, Bu Vidya, I'm doing fine. Thank you. How are you?
I'm good. Despite the lockdown and yeah, can't go anywhere.
Yes, of course. And the weather is so lovely. I mean, it's pity we only stay in the room.
Yeah, but I feel cold.
Yeah.
This morning, I don't know.
Actually, in Sariwangi, it's very, how to say, windy, yeah?
Yes, but it's very bright, Bu Fitri.
Yeah. That's the good thing.
Yes.
I always open the door as well as the window to get more sunlight. As well to exchange the area because
Yes.
it's actually the good way how to say prevent the virus accumulations and others.
We have international participants from Vietnam. Hi, there in Vietnam. Right. So just to remind all participants that we have also a Telegram where you can chat and interact with us directly. So if you have any questions or comments, you can go to Telegram and so we can respond quickly. We already shared the Telegram link in the Google Classroom. Maybe we can share it again in the chat box. Okay. So to all participants who are in this Zoom, actually I'm wondering how was gathered down yesterday. Could you please tell us your experience or comments about Gather Town? Anyone? Maybe if I can call Nabila. Hi, Nabila, are you there? Or are you still preparing for this Zoom? Good morning, Arum. Good morning, everyone. So yeah, for all participants, if you don't have any trouble with your internet connection, we already shared you the virtual background for this summer school, but unfortunately, due to my laptop condition, I cannot use the virtual background, so pardon my white background. Okay. So now we have around 42 who already joined with us. I spotted participants from Pakistan. Hi there. I think it's still 7 a.m. in Pakistan, if I'm not mistaken, because now it's 9 a.m. here in Bandung, Indonesia. All right, so while we are waiting, I would like also to remind you, for those of you who have yet to submit the poster or the SFP, we still receive your poster submission until Friday this week, and you can find the link to submit your poster in the Google Classroom. So make sure you also already joined our Google Classroom. Okay. Oh yeah, it's 6:53 in Pakistan. Thank you, Takir. So it's still early in the morning, earlier than here. Again, we thank you for participating in our summer school program despite the time differences. All right, still 5 minutes to go to begin our session at 9 a.m. GMT +7. And also don't forget your breakfast, everyone, because we will have a long session, long day today. So yeah, everyone be ready because we will begin at 9 sharp. So still 3 minutes to go. All right, it's already 9 a.m. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the virtual summer school of Indonesian Natural Products Chemistry 2021, held by Department of Chemistry Education, Indonesia University of Education, in short, UPI. Still with me, Vidya Afina Nuraini, as your host for today's session. I hope you don't get bored with me because tomorrow my colleague will be hosting, so please bear with me just for today. And how are you? So I wish you the best health, even though the pandemic is still happening. So please be safe and stay healthy. And for today's session, we will have two lectures. First is in the morning, we will begin shortly. And then the second one is in the afternoon at 1 p.m. as per usual. And I would like to greet also some of our lecturers from Department of Chemistry Education already joined with us. Bapak Iqbal and Ibu Titin. I'm sorry if I cannot mention one by one, but thanks for joining us this morning. Good morning for our lecturers and also participants. And I would like to remind you that all activities in this Zoom platform will be recorded, and you can find the recording version in our YouTube channel, Departemen Pendidikan Kimia UPI. Otherwise, our committee will share you the link. So don't forget to like, subscribe, and put your comments. Also, I would like to remind you, for those of you who have yet to submit the poster or the SFP, we still receive your submission until Friday this week. So make sure you make your best one. And as per usual, after presentation from each speaker, we will have a quiz, and then we will have also a Q&A session. So if you want to ask directly or discuss directly with the speaker, you can raise your hand, and then I will let you to speak. So don't forget also to turn on your camera and then your microphone if you don't have any trouble with your internet connection. Also, don't forget to use our virtual background that our committee also has shared the virtual background. And all handouts, all materials from the speakers, you can find them in the Google Classroom. So make sure you already also joined our Google Classroom. Again, our committee will share you the link of the Google Classroom so you can find it easily. Also, we have Telegram. It will make us easier to communicate, and if you have any comments or questions, so we can respond quickly. If you haven't joined us in Telegram, you can find also the link in our Google Classroom. Again, we will share you the link of the Telegram. And I'm sorry for this long introduction. It's such a long reminding, but a reminder. And also, if you have internet connection bad, like yesterday, some of the participants experienced bad internet connection, so you couldn't finish your quiz, don't worry. We will provide you the link of the quiz through the quizzes, and you also can find the information in the Google Classroom. So make sure you join our Google Classroom. All right. And as per usual, before we begin, there will be a video opening about the topic that we will have today. So in today's session, we have two topics. First one is about Indonesian fermented legumes, and we have the expert here today. Already joined with us also Ibu Dr. Siti Aisyah. And she will give us lectures shortly. So please kindly be patient. And in the afternoon session, we will have introduction into the novel compounds of Aglaia species. So we pick specific plants for today's session. So please make sure that you also attend our next session at 1 p.m. Also, a reminder again, I'm sorry, the link of attendance or the attendance form will be shared to you at the end of the session. So please make sure that you join this virtual summer school from the beginning until the end, because we only share you the link of the attendance at the end of the session. It means this session will be ended at 12. So probably we share you the link at 11:50 or 11:55. So please be there. And also for the assignments, you are also required to review your friend's poster. So you can visit the Gather Town, and then you can see the poster are presented there, and then you make the review for your friend's poster, and you submit the review through the Google form. Again, we will share you the peer assessment link or the link for you to review the poster at the end of the session. So to summarize, there will be 2 attendance forms. First is in the morning session, and the second one is in the afternoon session. And there will be 1 link for you to submit the review of your friend's poster. Hopefully it will not make you confused. All right, we are now have 120 participants. So while we are waiting and before we begin the lectures, I would like to show you a video summarizing a topic that will be delivered by our speaker today, Dr. Siti Aisyah. So please enjoy this video. All right, I love the music though. It's Yamko Rambe Yamko. Maybe if you are Indonesian, you know this song. And I can spot also my favorite food, cireng, if you know, and then bubur kacang hijau in Indonesian. And I remember was when I was studying in Sydney, one of the most expensive food that I ever bought is tempe. And here is cheaper, of course. And all right, everyone. Good morning again for those of you who just joined us in this summer school program in Indonesia. It's Selamat Pagi. In Sundanese, it's Wilujeng Enjing. Hope you can follow me. And as per usual, I would like to remind you that if you have any questions and would like to discuss directly with the speaker, you could please raise your hand and then please turn on your video and microphone and I will let you to speak. Otherwise, you can put your questions through the AHA slides. So the committee will share you the link of the AHA slides. If I'm not mistaken, it's ahaslides.com/VSS2, maybe because it's our second day. And you can also put your questions through our chat box in this Zoom platform, but I still recommend you to raise your hand. And Dr. Siti Aisyah, as our first speaker, will happily to answer your questions. All right, without further ado, I would like to introduce you to our speaker for today's session in this morning. So we will have Dr. Siti Aisyah. You can find the email here, siti.aisyah@up.edu. So she graduated from Bandung Institute of Technology for her master's degree, and then graduated from Wageningen University. I'm sorry if I'm mistakenly saying the Wageningen University, the Netherlands, in pharmaceutical sciences for her PhD. And she has a strong record in the area of the food chemistry and then the natural products chemistry. And also she is in the experts in the legumes and then flavonoid as well. And she also has published many original papers in scientific peer-reviewed journals. We can see some of the publication here. And so Dr. Siti Aisyah also did research in vitro molecular docking analysis of microalgae extracted phycocyanin, and then characterization and physicochemical properties of chlorophyll extract from spirulina, and then a effect of UVC irradiation on secondary metabolites profile and antioxidant activity of germinated brown rice. So Dr. Siti Aisyah also did much research on this germinated rice. And Dr. Siti Aisyah also has some professional achievements here. She is the winner of LIPI Award on Chemistry 2006 for young researchers. And then she also got Samsul Arifin Ahmad Award. And Dr. Siti Aisyah also is an outstanding lecturer university. So we proudly we are very proud to have Dr. Siti Aisyah to deliver us the lectures about the Indonesian fermented legumes, especially the modification of phenolic compounds. So yesterday there was also a participant who asked more about the chemistry of the phenolic compounds. So maybe you can learn more in this session. And for participants and for Dr. Siti Aisyah and all lecturers also, please prepare your food maybe and your drink because it will be such a long day today. And don't forget, after these lectures, there will be a Q&A session and assignment by doing a quiz. All right, I'm very pleased now to welcome Dr. Siti Aisyah to deliver her lectures. Please welcome Dr. Siti Aisyah.
Okay. Bu Vidya, can you hear me?
Yes, it's very clear.
Okay. Thank you for such nice introduction of me.
Thank you.
Maybe I have to kind of verify a bit that my specialty is basically it's still about the chemistry, but and then I did research when I did my PhD in Wageningen University, but in food chemistry, not in pharmaceutical science.
Okay, we are apologize for that, Dr.
And I couldn't answer. Yeah. Okay. Can I start to share the screen?
Yes, please.
Okay. Oh. Let me check. I think I clicked the wrong thing. Just sorry, I have a trouble. Okay, can you see the slide now?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Here is stated that my internet connection is not stable, so I hope everything is okay. And then also I was kind of surprising that the committee provided video that I also put it in the slide. It's a nice surprising though. So I will I will extend more when I play the video about how the Indonesian ferment food made. Yeah. But it's really a nice introduction, the video, I mean. Okay, so Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Basically, it's nice to have all of you here in the virtual summer school. And today, and this morning, I'm going to present, and of course discuss later, about the topic of fermented food. So the title of my presentation is Indonesian fermented legumes. So I only focus on the legume, of which I'm going to focus on the modification of phenolic compounds during the fermentation. Okay. Yeah. So I have a bit trouble here.
So is it okay? Otherwise, the committee maybe
Yes.
will help
Can you just
with
I will send
the slides.
PPT, yeah?
Yeah.
The slide. Okay. Sorry.
Sure.
Should I send to who? Bu Mita or Bu?
Yeah. Okay, Bu Mita or Bu Amel.
Okay, I will send it to Bu Amel. I hope the file is not big enough.
So yeah, all while we are waiting for right, is it okay now or?
I think I cannot. I think it's too big. It's 25 megabyte. I don't know if I can send it via WA.
Yeah, maybe it should be in the G drive.
Yes. Okay, but I will try again. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so this is my overview for today presentation. So basically, I would like to present about the general view first about the food fermentation, because I just realized yesterday that the participants are not all of them from the chemistry or pharmacy background. So I think I have to give more basic concept. So I will give first about the food fermentation. Of course, I'm not I'm not a microbiologist, but I will try to give you a brief view about food fermentation, and then afterward I will present about Indonesian fermented food, not only legume based, but also most of the Indonesian fermented food, and then I will explain more deep on Indonesian legume based fermented food, including tempe, oncom, ketchup, tauco, the one that all of you just saw it in the video. And then afterward, I will continue with the phenolic compound of the fermented food, because basically when you do fermentation on the food, basically there are some changing, and then the change can be seen from the side of the metabolite primer, but you also can see it from secondary metabolite. And in this case, I would like to see from the secondary metabolite and then more focus on the phenolic compound. And then afterward, I would like to give you a kind of the extension. So basically, when we talk about the fermentation, basically you put some kind of starter microbes in the food, but you also can do another thing, such as apply the microbes, but when the food is still raw. Yeah. So if we are talking about the fermentation, all of the material, the raw material, most of case, they are cooked first, and then you apply the starter. But you also can apply the starter when they are still in the raw condition, and then this will give you different secondary metabolite. And then we don't really call it fermentation, but we call it as elicitation process. So this is similar thing. We miss the cook at the first before the application of the starter, but and then you will see that the metabolite is even richer than when you apply it in the cooked material. Yeah. So, and basically this is my not really expertise, but I did quite a lot of job in this elicitation of the legumes. So that's all. And then for the overview of my presentation, and then now let's start with the first concept about the food fermentation. So I will just give you like what is food fermentation basically. So food fermentation basically is the oldest and economical method of producing and preserving food. So I would like to highlight in the word of preserving. Yeah. So in the back, we did the fermentation basically just to extend or to prolong the shelf life. So we have still a good food even after several days. Yeah. But and then of course people nowadays have another technique to preserve the food. Yeah. But and then people still keep doing the fermentation for other reason. And then basically fermented food produced by people using their native knowledge from locally available plant or animal. So I would like to highlight about the locally, because I know that one or two of you has a background about the language, maybe come and join the course because would like to see the culture stuff. Yeah. So, and then the nice thing about the fermented food, this is really like related to the culture of the local people. So even the technique is similar, and then also the raw material is similar, even the starter kind of similar, but and then the product can be quite different. I mean, the taste, the texture, and etc. Yeah, so this is basically a native knowledge. And then you can do the fermentation by adding starter, or it can be just naturally fermentation. I will explain more later in the next slide about what is the naturally fermentation mean. And then the starter or naturally fermentation basically put a functional microorganism. Yeah, it can be yeast, it can be mold, it can be also bacteria. And then these microbes will modify the material, and we will call it substrate, modify it biochemically and also organoleptically, and then into the edible product, and then that are culturally and socially acceptable to the customer. So you can see that is the word local and also culturally and socially. So this is really like we are talking food, yeah, talking about food, basically talking about the culture, yeah. And then this is the nice thing, basically this is really pity because when we were not in the pandemic, I think when you go for traveling, basically you are not only, you did not only enjoy the nature, but we also see the food, and also will enjoy the culture. Yeah, this is the good thing about the traveling. Okay, so as I mentioned before, that the main purpose of the fermentation basically to preserve the food. But and then refrigerator were also invented. So basically, you don't need fermentation process to keep the food and then to prolong the shelf life. But and then the second purpose of the fermentation is to improve sensory quality, including texture, flavor, aroma, color. Even in the case of the legume, the fermentation are able to eliminate the beanie flavor. Yeah. So this is the thing that keep people to do the fermentation on the food. And then the nice thing about the fermentation, the food fermentation, is also the process can change, or I said enhance or improve the nutritive value of the food. Yeah, even some of the fermented food are categorized as functional food. Yeah, tempe is called superfood. In Indonesia, tempe may be like, yeah, this is like poor meat and something like that. But when you go to America, they said, wow, this is the superfood, because they know what is inside. Yeah. And then so basically this is that keep also the Western people to do the fermentation. So basically not only improve the sensory quality, but also to enhance the nutrition in the food. So even we already have the refrigerator, people still do this one. And then the fermented food, some of the fermented food are as a main course, like tempeh, for instance. But some of the fermented food can be used as a flavoring agent because of the changing in flavor and also aroma. and then some of them added in the soup base, yeah, and then some of them also added to give the color, yeah, so as food colorant. And then regarding to the process, we divided between the small scale versus the large scale fermentation, or traditional versus modern one. But specifically in Indonesia, most of the fermented food producer, most of them are small scale. So we are talking about the tempe. I think we have, I don't know, 100 maybe, the production of the tempe, and only 1 or 2 that already in the large scale. Yeah, so most of the 4 legume based fermented food, basically we are talking about the traditional one. And then talking about the traditional fermentation, and then the what is called the critical thing is to keep the food safe, because you know that fermentation involving microbe, and then sometimes you cannot really control, especially I will show you when we are talking about tauco, for instance, yeah, because in tauco the fermentation is done by naturally, not by adding a culture, and I will explain why, yeah. And then the process also can be submerged fermentation, and also can be solid state fermentation. Submerged means that you put water, involving water when do the fermentation. For instance, we are talking about the making of the beer, or the making of yogurt. And then while the solid state fermentation, this is like free of water, we are talking about making of tempe or oncom, or yeah, it's something like that, or cheese. And then also the raw material, previously I call this like substrate. It also quite diverse. I mean, we are talking about the plants, also the animals. We are in the plants, we are talking about the legumes, or in Indonesia we call it polong-polongan. Yeah, it's a bit confusing, like some people call it kacang, but kacang can be also not legumes, but legumes is basically polong-polongan. And then we also have seeds, yeah, nuts, and then also can be cereals, can be herbs, can be vegetables, and also tubers. We have a lot of tuber fermented food in Indonesia, and also can be from animals, can be meat, milk, egg, and also fish. So the process of the fermentation, of course, involving the what it's called microbes, yeah. And then, like I said before, that it can be yeast, fungi, or bacteria, and of course, this culture should be edible. Yeah, we will not put something not edible. We are talking about the Saccharomyces, also Rhizopus. This is really a lot in the Indonesian fermented food, and then also Neurospora, Aspergillus, and also some bacteria, most of case using the induced lactic acid bacteria, or LAB, like Lactobacilli, Pediococi, Bacillus, Pseudomonas, and etc. Yeah, and then these starter cultures or fermenters, you can add it in the substrate, but you also just like deep what is called like ask the nature to do that, because basically the raw material is already has some microbe in it. Yeah, so you will see in some in the making of tauco, they didn't put anything, but and then you will see they already you can see for several days the legumes already covered by mold. Okay, that's the basic concept of the fermentation. I think I realized that some of you come from food technology, so I'm not really into it. I think I'm food chemist, but I graduated from my bachelor and also my master degree is basically about the chemistry. And then what is that? Bling bling. I will check. Oh. And then I entered. I did my PhD in the group called food chemistry. And then the topic that I choose basically still related to natural product. Yeah, but the technique is a bit different. And this is also my motivation to share with you, because I think yesterday I also saw the presentation from Prof. He is my previous supervisor when I did my master degree. I know him not really very well, but I know him well. And then he is the master of the NMR. I mean, you can ask anything about the NMR to him. And then in my presentation, I will talk about not about the NMR. I think Pak Iqbal will talk about it. Maybe Prof. Unang also will talk about it. But I would like to see. I would like to present more on another equipment, and I will come to that part later. Yeah. So, okay. Now let's continue with the Indonesian fermented food. Yeah. So this is the Indonesian map. You can see it's colorful. And then Indonesia is quite big. And then we have, I don't know how much, how many provinces that we have, Bu Vidya? I'm not really good.
Oh my God, 34.
Yes. 34. Okay. So we have from the east to the west. We have Sumatra Island, Kalimantan Island, or Borneo Island, and then also we have west. We also have Java. We have of course, the most famous one, Bali, and then also we have Sulawesi and also Papua. Yeah, and then if we are talking about the fermented food, and then it's I think I will only show some because I couldn't really get all the information, and I only took it from the scientific paper, and I will put it here. So first of all, I would like to talk about the vegetable based fermented food. So I mean, I will divide it by the substrate to make it easier to discuss. So the first one, I would like to talk about the vegetable-based fermented food. And the first thing I would like to show you is achar. Yeah. So achar basically a mix of vegetable. Normally we put cucumber and then also carrot or wortel, that's say. And also we put red onion and also chili. And then basically we add some sugar and also salt, and then also put a vinegar. So, and achar can be found from Aceh to Papua with the different style. Yeah, but basically they contain that main ingredient. And then the second one, I would like to mention about sayur asin. This is like salty vegetables. And I think a friend from I don't know, Vietnam, Brunei, and also China, maybe Singapore also have the same thing, because this is, I think, originally from China. So sayur asin basically fermented cabbage, yeah, fermented cabbage with this salted water, and then put in the salty water. And then this can be found mainly in west of Java. And then this is more exotic thing, like this is like tempoyak. Yeah, I think some of you maybe cannot tolerate to durian because it's really smell, but I'm a fan of durian though. I mean, this is really nice, but I think I know that some Western people really hate it. Yeah, basically durian, you love it or you hate it. So basically tempoyak is fermented durian. Yeah, and then the durian, when you take the flesh of durian and then you keep it in a jar, and then basically you keep it for several days without adding anything, basically the fermentation process can be also happen, because basically in durian already have some microbes. Yeah. So also you also can what is called try to googling how to make it tempoyak. It's very easy. Yeah. And then but tempoyak, not if you durian you eat it as a dessert. Yeah. But tempoyak basically you put it in another dish, so you not eat it like that. Yeah. Not like durian flesh. And then also there is mandai. I know even for Indonesian, this is really new. Even I like, what is like mandai? What is this? And then mandai basically is like jackfruit. Not in Indonesia we have two jackfruit. We call nangka and also cempedak. And then mandai mostly using cempedak. And then they didn't use the tuber, because the tuber basically you can eat raw, but and then this is the white part, so it's like the skin of what was called Americats, I forgot, but it's like this the skin of the cempedak after you remove the tuber. Yeah. So when you remove the tuber, basically you have also still fleshy thing, like white color. And then basically this is the one that you use. So you remove first the outer skin, and then you cut it, and then you put it in a jar, and then you put the lot of salt, and then you keep it for several days. And then when you want to consume it, basically you drain the water, and then you just fry it. Yeah, this is mandai. I never taste it, even though tempoyak. Maybe I have to try. Yeah. Okay, this is the what is called the vegetable base of the fermented food. And then okay, from the scientific paper, this is Indonesian. The author is Indonesian, and then basically she did the review about fermented food. So this is really nice. So I cite this in my slide. So this is especially I was so curious about the microorganism involved, because when we are talking about the mandai, for instance, in the ingredient you only use the white flesh and then add salt, but and then when they do the fermentation, basically they start to grow up all the microorganism, and this is so basically it is the fermentation happening in the food. Yeah. So we are talking about the for the vegetable or fruit-based fermentation, mostly the microorganism growth is lactobacillus. Yeah, so a lot of lactobacillus. So mostly is the LAB. Yes, the lactic acid bacteria. Yeah. Okay. I'm not really into the microorganism. I just mentioned it. You can also check it in the paper. And then the second one, I would like to come to the tuber-based fermented food. So it's tuber like cassava. So I was also surprising, because when we are talking about the tuber fermented food, basically we only use in Indonesia, or at least as long as I concern, only cassava. So we have tape singkong, and this is mainly in Java Island. And then we also have growol. I bet some Indonesian even doesn't know about this. So even I just heard, this is growol, and then also gatot. I think they don't have, we don't have to translate it, but all of them made from fermented cassava. So tape singkong is very famous in west of Java, especially in Bandung. So tape singkong from Bandung. And basically they use the cassava and then remove the skin, and then can be curried, or also can be just in the original form, and then steam it, and then add some starter. Yeah, But the really surprising about the gatot basically, you just keep the cassava outside the house, and then when it's raining, you just leave it like that. It will be like wet and then dry, wet and dry, and then until the cassava become black, yeah, black and dry. I never taste it though, but I think I will go to Central Java to taste this one. And then this is kind of the staple food, not only for snack, yeah. So, and then when you want to cook it, basically you steam it and then put grated coconut, yeah. Also growel. Growel also made from cassava, but the process to make it is a bit different, yeah. And then this is known as a good thing for curing acid in your stomach. That's what I going, yeah. And then the tape, growel, and gatot, like I said, that this the substrate is cassava, and then also some of them use as snack, and then but gatot staple food, and then you can see that the microorganism involved in the fermentation is quite a lot, yeah. And then you also can see from one food or to the other one, you can see it's different. Even we use the same substrate, but for cassava. For tape, basically we put Rhizopus oryzae to ferment the cassava, but and then also you can find another microorganism. And then the next is about the cereal base, yeah, cereal base of fermented cereal based fermented food, and then we have three forms of fermented food from glutinous rice, and then we called it ketan. You can use the black one or the white one, and then you can put the color on the white one. But in general, basically you steam the rice, and then after that you let it cool, and then you add the starter, and then you keep it to do the fermentation. And then after that, from tape ketan, you can press the tape ketan and then take the liquid part. Of course, we are talking about the alcohol, but and then the liquid can be sold as it like liquid, like berm from Bali. So basically, they sell it in the liquid form. But and then in Madiun, they remove the water. Yeah, they dry it and remove the water, and then they add something, and then they have more like solid thing. It's a really airy. Yeah? I do really like it because it's sour, it's refreshing. But I know that someone said that you cannot eat too much. Yeah, and then the brum, the solid brum is very famous from Madiun. Okay, so yeah, the chat is like bling bling, and then I was like curious to open it. All of you start to feel so hungry, yeah. Okay, sorry. I hope you have food. Okay, so that's the cereal base. And then let me show you what kind of microorganism. And then still Rhizopus oryzae, Aspergillus oryzae, Saccharomyces, Acetobacter, Mucor. This can be found in the tape ketan hitam and also brum. Okay, now this is the last before the legumes. So we have like animal products. It can be milk, it can be meat. So in Indonesia, we have dadi. It's like yogurt. It is mostly from West Sumatra, and you also can find almost in all of the province in Sumatra Island. And then we also have the urutan. Urutan is fermented meat from pork, and you can find in Bali. Yeah. And then so basically daddy is coming from buffalo milk, and then mostly fermented by lactobacillus or lactococcus. And then urutan is meat pork, and then most of case is still about the lactobacillus, and you can find it in Bali. And then, oh yeah, still one more slide about the Indonesian food. So we are talking about the fish and egg. Now it's like we are talking about stinky fish, and one of it called peda. Peda is like salted fish, famous in west of Java, especially West Java. And then it's really dangerous, yeah. I mean, when you are in diet, I mean, you cannot stop adding some rice to finish this fish, yeah. And then also we have terasi. This is, I think Malaysia also have it. Yeah, this is balacan, and it's really stinky. I mean, some Western people cannot stand it, but it's really delicious. I mean, the same thing. Like I couldn't really stand when they eat like really smelly cheese. Yeah, some of them really like smell really like not really pleasant. I mean, yeah, I have been in Italy, and then they serve like all kind of cheese, and then I just couldn't stand it. I mean, I only can eat like young cheese, and that's all. Yeah? The old ones really like smelly. I mean, also the same as terasi. Yeah? Only I mean maybe South Asia can like the terasi. Yeah. And then the other one is telur asin, and this telur asin is you can find from all of the part of Indonesia. Yeah. So this is fish and egg based fermented food. So this is the microorganism involved, but you know, I would like to talk a bit about the peda. So peda, basically you take it from it's a certain type of fish. We called it, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but it's like ikan kembung, and then basically you dry it, the sun drying. But and then, you know, when you put the food on the open space, of course there will microorganism attach, and then start to ferment it. And then peda, indeed they have a certain smell that when you fry it, and the neighbor will know that you fried peda. Also terasi. Yeah, it's a bit funny. I remember when I cooked this in Netherlands. I mean, I live in student housing that, I don't know, like 20 something floors, and then I brave to cook peda because a lot of Indonesians, the suspect are a lot, so I can hide it. Okay, so we are talking about the lactobacillus, bacillus, and then pseudomonas, yeah, also pediococcus, yeah. Okay, so that's all the fermented fruit, Indonesian fermented food, not yet the legume based, because I would like to keep it special. And then let's start with the legume based fermented food. So I think the previous one is the fun part. I mean, I don't really like to put you all in the hard situation, but and then the next one, I will try to start more like scientific thing. Now I will start with like, what is the legumes? Yeah, for you who doesn't know, like just heard about the legumes. So legumes or polong-polongan, as I said before, is the most exploited plant families worldwide by human. Yeah, so this plant domesticated mainly for food, but also you can see some of them domesticated for non-food purposes. And then this is the third most species rich among flowering plants, like 19,000 species, 700 something genera. Yeah. And then since quite big, they divided into 3 subfamilies like Salpin, Pinioidea, Mimosoidea, and also poppy is really hard to mention it. And then these three subfamilies divided into 36 tribes. Yeah. And then among these three subfamilies, Papilionoidea is the largest subfamily, like 28 tribes. Yeah. And then most of the economically important legumes are in these subfamilies. Yeah. We are talking about soybean. Soybean is part of the Papilionoideae. Yeah. And then from this number of the species, that I try to see how many that already edible, or you also can find in the market. So basically 19,000, and then at the end, I only found people making a list and then found around 100 to 150 species that already domesticated. Yeah. Not only domesticated, but edible. Some of them already domesticated. And then, of course, the rest is inedible. And then the edible legumes, we are talking the edible legumes. And then this edible legume is packed of the nutritive compound we call protein, dietary fiber, complex carbohydrate, resistant starch, a vitamin, and mineral. And so most of them are, I mentioned, are primary metabolite. And then we also have like secondary metabolite in edible legume. We called like alkaloid, saponin, and also phenolic compound. The funny thing about this secondary metabolite in the past, they called is antinutrient, because some of them can inhibit the absorption of the nutrient. Yeah, so they called as anti-nutrition. And then after they found the advantage of this, especially like phenolic compound, basically they changed it and called it as pro-nutrient, because they have positive health to prevent the disease. So this is the list that I got from Food and Agriculture Organization from UN, and this is all the list of the domesticated legumes. So you also can find it easily in market. We are talking about Phaseolus, we are talking about Fignia, and then Fignia radiata is Mangbin. And also we have like clover, trivolium, Fignia, Kopi, and then also lupine. Yeah, I think some Indian people use lupine a lot, and also Canavalia, and then of course the queen of these legumes, Glycine max or soybean. And you can see the function of this plant can be sold as dry grain. Some of them sold as green vegetable, like Pisum arvensi. Green vegetable means that they sold it as still as vegetable. It's not like hard seed, but it's like a soft one. Some of them also sell it as still what is called with the pod. So when you come to the traditional market, you will see that legume can be sold as hard bean, yeah, beans, and then also can be a vegetable, or also even with the pod they sell. Yeah, that's why we call polong-polongan, yeah, because they are in the pod. So and then it was surprising me, because when I tried to find what kind of food from the legume that fermented by Indonesian, I was surprised, because we are talking mainly about soybean. Yeah, so we are talking about the tempe, and then soy sauce, tauco, oncom. This is the one that already in the paper. Yeah, so I didn't really try to find the exotic part, but this is the common thing. So I only found for fermented food, and most of case, I mean, tempe, soy sauce, tauco made from soybean. That's why I call soybean is the queen of the legumes. Yeah, and even oncom made from peanut press cake, and then they also add the residue of tofu. So basically, again, they put the soya bean. Yeah. So, and then this is why in the next slide, mostly I will talk about the soya bean. But also, of course, there are another reason why soya bean become the queen of the legumes. Yeah, this is tempeh, oncom, kecap, tauco, and then this is the microorganism. And then I don't know if I have to run the video because I think the committee already run it. So, and then I also have to check the time. Bufidia, do I have still some
Yes.
time?
Yeah, of course, until 10:20.
10:20, and now what time is it?
2 minutes past 10.
Oh, okay. I
Still
will
18
just,
minutes.
yes,
18 minutes.
You know, I'm too excited to share with you all, and I have like 70 slides. So I don't know, like, okay, I will just keep it. I mean, you can watch later, yeah? So I will just come to the how to make tempeh in general. So basically, the soya bean you wash and soaking, and then the soaking basically to make the boiling. No, the whole it's easier, and then after washing and soaking, they pre-cook the soya bean by boil it, and then they hull the beans, and then after that they start to soaking the soya bean like overnight, around 12 hours, and then basically start the fermentation start in this point. Yeah. So even they don't put any starter, any culture, but basically soybean already has. And then so when they put water and then they keep it for several hours, basically the LAB start to grow. So in this stage, normally soybean will a bit stinky, and then like acid smell something, because the pH dropped to 5. And then after that, they boil, and then washing it, and then draining it, and then cooling the soya bean before they start to inoculate the soya bean by using the, they called like ragi. In Indonesia, we called it ragi. Basically, this is Rhizopus oligosporus. And then after that, they press the fermented soya bean, and then incubating the soya bean 1 to 2 days in the room temperature. Yeah. So basically, in total, it's like 4 days to make the tempeh. Yeah. And then this is almost similar to oncom. So you can see the neurospora. So basically, this is the really what it's called is like orange thing. This is like this. This is really dusty. Yeah. I remember that I use this type of fungi, and then I contaminated one lab, the microbiology lab, because it's really dusty. So, and then they banned me to use this one. So this is really funny. So we have 2 types of oncom, the orange one or the red one, and also the black one. And then the red one, basically most of them are neurospora, the microbes. But when you have the black oncom, basically this is still Rhizopus. So the ingredient, there are 3. The first one is the residue of peanut after they press it to remove the oil. And then they also use byproduct, tofu and cassava, and then they steam it first before mix with the boiled peanut, and then inoculating with neurospora or Rhizopus oligosporus, and then pressing in the certain shape, and then they incubating the mixture. Yeah. So this is almost similar to making tempeh. Yeah. And then this is the one that maybe I would like to what's called. I will just turn off the sound. So this is to make tauco. Yeah, like I mentioned before, the soya bean for making tauco, basically they didn't put any starter. I will just, yeah. So the step is almost the same: walking and soaking, boiling, dehulling and washing. And then the different from the tempeh is they do the sun drying of the soya bean until half dry. Yeah. So I will make it first. Yeah, something like this. Yes. Okay. So this is like the drying process of the soya bean after boiling and the hull, and then they keep it outside to remove the half of the water, and then they put it in a room, yeah, in a room without adding anything, because the tempeh you added, oncom you also added the culture, but for tauco they don't do that, yeah. And then after 3 days in the humid room, this is like a room they dedicated to grow this mold. You can see the color change to green, yeah. This is the green color, and this is a typical aspergillus, because I worked one time with aspergillus, and this is really like greeny black thing growing, because for rhizopus is like white mycelia, but this is like green, yeah. And then they said this room dedicated already for a long time, so the spore already in the air. The one that I concern is about the health of the worker, because they can breathe, yeah, they can breathe the spore. I'm not really happy with that. But and then they keep it like that until the green thing coming, and then they do again the you can see this is like, because they start to stick to each other, and then they dry it again, and then they make it powder again, and then they and then dry it again, and then after that they put it in a certain container like this. And I heard that the one that with a bit decoration on the container, this is like they already have quite long time ago, yeah. And this step basically they put the salt water, and then they keep it for several days, and then after that they remove it the water by sun drying, yeah. So and then this is also the fermentation stage until it becomes the slurry paste called tauco, yeah. And then really have really like really, I don't know, but this is a really nice taste. Then they put it in as condiment, yeah, condiment in the food. Okay, and then I think most of countries in the Asia, of course, have the soy sauce. Japan, South Korea, or other countries also have this type of soya sauce. But this video, you also can check it in the YouTube. This is like conventional, because we also have the modern modern or the big scale of the production, but this is like traditional one in certain area in west of Java. And then when I try to compare the process, and you can see that the process can be a bit different, yeah. This is also they do the natural fermentation, yeah, by keeping the bean in the humid room, yeah, for 2 until 3 weeks, yeah. And then also after that they put the salt in the water, and then they boil it, and then also keep again for 7 days. So you can see the fermentation process happen in early stage, yeah. Because I mean they still have some step to come to soya sauce. And then this is why, and then when you buy tempeh or tauco from one area to the other one, because basically they use microbe they already ground in their environment, basically you will also test different thing. Tempe Malang versus tempe Bandung is different because the microbe are different, yeah. So I think it's worth try to, when you go to somewhere from Indonesian, if they sell the tempeh, you can try to compare. They are different, yeah, because the microbe are different. Okay, that's the legumes fermented food. now let's talk about the phenolic transformation during the fermentation. Yeah, before come to the transformation of the phenolic, I would like to, because I know that some of you may be confused, what is the phenolic compound? So basically, phenolic compound is the compound that has at least one phenol. One phenol is like the aromatic ring with the hydroxyl attached to it. And then here is the list. So we have like different type of phenolic compound, and the main difference is the number of carbon involved in the structure, in the backbone, from C6, C6, C1, C6, C3, C6, C2, C6, yeah. So this is different in the number of the carbon, yeah. So this is the phenolic compound, but at least they have this, at least one, yeah. This is phenolic compound. And then the main phenolic compound in legume, basically we are talking about flavonoid. So this is the flavonoid C6, C3, C6. Yeah, this is the flavonoid, also isoflavonoid, the same number of the carbon, the different, only this ring move to the other side. So this is the isoflavonoid. We also have stilbene, especially in the peanut. Yeah, that's why I put it here. The peanut is C6, C2, C6. So this is 6 carbon, 2 carbon, and then 6 carbon, and then this is stilbenoid. Yeah, this is the main phenolic compound in legumes. And then I will just show you, and then the flavonoid and isoflavonoid can be different from one to the other one because the hydroxylation process, also because some of them making another ring. So because when you see here, they have only 2 rings, and then you move here, you have the 3 rings, and then but when you have to when you move to the isoflavonoid, you have extra ring here, you also have extra ring here, and then also you have the decoration I said, like perennial, yeah, C5, also the hydroxylation, oxidation. So basically it's quite varied. Pak Iqbal, I think we'll talk about this one more later. So it's a lot of structure of isoflavonoid, but isoflavonoid in soybean, we are only talking about mainly about the diazine, genistein, glycitein. Yeah, this is isoflavone, the subgroup of isoflavonoid called flavone, and the isoflavone, and then they mainly found as conjugated, yeah, with the glucosyl, acetyl, or malonyl. So when you eat the soybean, basically you will also have this in digestion system, yeah, the isoflavonoid with the glucosyl, acetyl, or malonyl, yeah. And then maybe you're curious why soybean is so famous. And then some research has found that high level of consumption of soybean product linked to low breast cancer risk in Japanese. Yeah, because Japanese eat tofu a lot, and then they investigated to see the drop of the what is called the risk of breast cancer. I just want to tell you that why this type of compound have lower this type of cancer, because basically the genistein similar to the estradiol, yeah, to the hormone of estradiol. Similar mean the distance from one hydroxyl to the other one hydroxyl are the same. So they and then fit in the cavity, yeah. So the isoflavone bind to human estrogen receptor and then mimicking the function of estradiol. That is why the extract of soybean cell to help to lower the symptom of the menopause. This is also protective against hormone-dependent cancer. Yeah. That's why, and this is like motive why people talk about the soybean a lot, yeah. And then what happened with this type of phenolic during the fermentation? I will talk first before I talk about what happened at Phenolic. I would like to show you about the method that I did when I learned about this one, because it's quite different from the rest of the speaker, I guess. So I would like to just give you a preview about the method that I did to investigate about phenolic in the extract. So yesterday, Prof. Yana said about the maceration, isolation, and then purification. But in this case, to see the dynamic, the change in the phenolic profile, I didn't do the purification. So basically, I use the extract. Yeah. So the soya bean treated, untreated, you just have to freeze dry it and make it powder, and then you do the extraction. It can be ethanol 70%. I use the speed extractor to extract this one, and then you only use a small amount, like 1 gram of the soya bean, and then the extract go directly, yeah, to the equipment UPLC, UV, MS for identification and quantification. So I didn't do the fractionation and purification. So when you use this type of instrument, I would like to highlight that this instrument, maybe I would like to give you, yes. So this is the liquid chromatography, and then the extract will go to the 2 type of detector. We have detector of the UV, and also we have detector of mass spec. So basically, this is hyphenated 2 instrument, yeah, or 3 instrument, like liquid chromatography and then mass spectrometry. You also can add in between like UV or PDA, yeah. And then this is the chromatogram. The upper part is the UV chromatogram, and the below is like mass spectrometric chromatogram. I try to find a nice one. This is not really nice, but I just to show you that some of the compound that didn't absorb the UV light cannot be seen in the UV chromatogram. But most of the compound that appear in the UV chromatogram will be detected in mass chromatogram. Yeah, why I use the 2 detector? Because I use to determine the structure, also using the spectrum of UV, and also this is quite useful when you do the quantification. So how I determine the extract? Yeah, so basically the liquid chromatography do the what is called the separation. So basically you will have a separated peak, and then you can click to get the data. Yeah. I will show you something like this. So this is the UV chromatogram, and then when you click one peak, basically they will give you the spectrum UV. And then, for instance, the green one has this pattern. And then when you click the other peak, you will have this pattern. And then when you click the other one, and then you have this pattern. And then based on this one, I can distinguish between the subgroup of the phenolic. Yeah. These people study a lot about this, so you can find it a lot in a lot of scientific paper about how to determine the subclasses of the isoflavonoid using the UV chromatogram. Yeah, like I said here, like flavonoid has the absorbance max in 300 to 380, and then also have the second band, something like that, you can see, and then you can distinguish between the subclasses. Yeah, but in this one, basically you only can distinguish the subclasses. To go to detail, like what is the structure, basically you have to use the mass spectrometry. In the past, mass spectrometry, people use it to know what is the mass of the molecule, but now people use it to determine the structure. Even though the structure, we didn't really like call it we call it as tentative compound, yeah. And then how to determine the structure using the data of the mass spectrometry, I will just give you like what I did. Like basically the molecule, the equipment give a certain energy to the molecule, and then they start to break down. And then the bond that broke is basically a certain type of bond. For instance, when you have this compound, and then they will start to break in this side. So basically, you lose the mass of C4H8, and then you will see the mass per charge 299. Yeah, and then after that, it will also break in here in this part. We call it like 1.3 A plus mean like the mode of mass spectrometry in the positive mode, and then the A revert to the ring, and then 1.3 is the number of the bond here. So they start to break here, and then you will get this we call fragment ion, like mass per charge 165. This is the how we determine between one compound to the other one. Yeah, and of course you always have to compare to the already published paper. Yeah. And then even I also can distinguish if the prenylation or the prenylated C5 attached to the 2 position, or the 4 position, because they will give you different type of the ion fragment. Yeah. By doing this, you also can do it in a glycosylated compound, because it's really like they provide you the natural loss is really typical, like 162 mean you have the O hexosyl in your structure. If they have the natural losses 90 to 120, it's basically the hexosyl attached to the carbon, not to the oxygen. So this is really fun to like determine the structure using the mass spectrometry. And then at the end, don't think that I determine the structure like in one day. Normally I did it like in 3 months to read the spectrum. Yeah, and then I have this like table, like the nice table, and then this is the tentative compound, and this is the UV absorbance, and then this is the M/Z of the molecule, and then this is the ion fragment. Yeah, and here is the positive and negative mode. Yeah. So that is the way how I determine the structure is quite different from Prof. Yana mentioned before. I think this is really useful for the food for the student who has the majority in the food, because basically you want to see the change during the process, and then basically you just use the extract instead of the pure compound. Yeah. Of course, one time you have to check it, the pure compound, but I think we can do this one. And then also the UV LC MSMS also can be used to quantify the compound. So this is really known when you have the HPLC, you can quantify the compound by making standard of the compound like 5 point, and then you will have the like linear graphic, and then you fit your sample, and then you know the number. Yeah, the amount. But and then can you imagine I have like a 31 compound and I don't have all of them, so basically I couldn't really quantify one by one using their own compounds. So I have to think how to do this, and it's really common to use only a single reference compound to make calibration curve, and then you compare it. You can do it by convert it using the molar extension coefficient as reference, but you also, because but the not really nice thing, not all the compound has this molar extension coefficient, and then basically you cannot convert it. What I did, the quantification, so basically we use it, we use the wavelength, and then we use only 1 or 2 reference, like genistein or daidzein or resveratrol, and then I convert it as daidzein or genistein or resveratrol equivalent. Yeah. So you will see, if you see the what is called the quantification of the food, and then you will see like daidzein equivalent or blah 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 equivalent. So basically they only use one type of the reference compound. So by doing that one, and then I can talk a lot about the effect of the treatment like this. I have a paper in the soybean talking about the untreated, germinated, and then also germinated with other treatment. And then I can talk about the quantity of each compound. And then I also can talk about the prenulated, non-prenulated compound. And then the nice thing, you also can make a prediction. This is the prediction that I made in my first paper, talking about what is the effect of the light when you do the germination and also when you do the elicitation on the soybean. And we also can connect to other theory, and then I can say that the light enhance one type of the enzyme and not the other one. So you can see that when you have the quantity, basically you can speak a lot about your data. So I really what is called like urge you to quantify the compounds, so your data can like speak more than without the quantification. Yeah. Okay. So that's the method, and I would like to show you the result. So basically food fermentation like modify all the compound inside, including what is called breaking down the polymer like carbohydrate, protein, and then also lipid. They also like break down the anti-nutrient, but the nice thing, the fermentation also can synthesize some vitamin. But the nice thing related to the phenolic, they increase the quantity of isoflavonoid in this case, yeah, in the soybean. So one of research give detail, so which one is decreased, which one is increased. So in total, mostly the phenolic compound increase, antioxidant increase. But when you go down to the certain type of compound, you can see that some of them decrease and the other one increase. So the one with this malonyl, glucosyl, or acetyl. So basically the malonyl, so malonyl is you have daidzein, you have glucosyl, you also have acetyl, and then you have this one. So the malonyl is something like this, yeah. The malonyl you can see is decreased, yeah, from around 70 to around 60 after the fermentation, yeah. This is from a typical food from Korea. And then most of the malonyl are decreased. Even like malonyl daidzein from around 2000, it's become only 200. And then acetyl, you can see also decreased, but not as high as malonyl. But you also can notice that the simple one, the one with the decoration, with the conjugation, you will see that's from not detected to 300. So this is like when you see something like this, oh, maybe there is something like cutting the conjugate here. Yeah, we come to that part later. And then when you also check the flavonoid, the previous one is isoflavonoid, and this is flavonoid and also phenolic acid. And you can see that some of the compound increase like the catechin and also epicatechin, but you can see the catechin gallate. Yeah, the catechin gallate, even though the number is quite small, but you can check it's like decreasing. Yeah. Also the one with gallate, it's like that the gallate is like breakdown. So we call a glycon. Yeah, the one without gallate. I will move this one first. Okay, so the gallate is removed, so you have basically more free flavonol. Yeah. Also, it can be proved by the number of gallic acid. So basically this one, the gallate, the same thing as gallate that attached to catechin, and you can see that increase from 300 to 1000. Yeah. So this is like the fermentation, when you have fermentation in the soybean, basically the flavonoid mostly you found in the seed is more conjugated form, and then after the fermentation you have more the free form of the phenolic compound. And then one researcher investigate if this is related to the enzyme axis in the microbes, and then they prove it, because the alpha glucosidase and also beta glucosidase increase compared to the only that untreated bean is like increase, even after several days fermentation it's a bit decreased. So this is the proof that when you have the fermentation, the enzyme in the microbe released to the soybean, and then mainly is like breaking down the conjugate, can be from secondary metabolite, also more complex sugar. So basically at the end you have more simple sugar compared to the in the bean. Yeah, this is why. And then fermented food is easier to digest compared to the unfermented one. So that's all the fermented food. Bu Vidya, I hope I have like 10 minutes to finish my slide, and then I would like to a bit shift the topic like to the elicitation process. Like I said before, for the fermented food, you boil it first. You basically you kill all the enzyme in the plant, so the one that working in the fermentation, basically only the one from the microbes. So what happened when you try to interact the microbe and the legumes when the legume is still alive? Yeah, so this is what I did. Yeah, so I kept the legume alive but doing germination, and then at the same time I apply the microbes. Yeah, and then I will skip that one, and then they start to produce the new compound. Yeah, the compound that you will not have when you do the fermentation and then kill the bean. Yeah, but so this the red and the green is the new compound that you cannot find in the untreated soya bean. And when you can compare the backbone, it's totally different, because the isoflavone, you have like this structure, but the red one, they have another extra ring, and then this one called pterocarpan, and the green one also have the lactone ring in the structure, and this one called cumestan. And then maybe you question like what is happening. So basically, when you have a plant, the plant, when they start to grow, they have a defense mechanism. Yeah, so if something bother the plant, it can be fungi, can be other microbe, it can be chemical, it can be even light wounding. They start to react by activate the defense mechanism. It's a lot of defense mechanism. It can it can be like structural reinforcement of the cell wall. It can be like a program to make a program cell death called. It also have SAR, but the one that I would like to talk about is about the accumulation new compound called phytoalexin. Yeah, so the phytoalexin is called as defense molecule, and in the term of the legume, this is phenylated isoflavonoid. Yeah, and then what's the advantage for the human? Because we always think what can plant give to us. So basically, this is the isoflavonoid basically is phytoestrogen compound. When you only have the soybean untreated, you have the isoflavone, and this is called as first generation of phytoestrogen. And then when you apply the microbe when the bean live, they start to produce second generation of phytoestrogen. And then one of them the one in the left, the structure in the left, this is like glyceolin 1, already patented by America as a medicine for the breast cancer for the one who already resist to the previous medicine. So this is really good, yeah. And then this is really a lot when you do the technique like this. So you grow, you germinate the bean. Basically, the step is like soaking, and then after that, let the bean like growing. And then after 2 days, you start to apply the fungi, and then at the end you have something like this. You see the mold, but you also can see the bean is growing, yeah? And then you can see the like orange thing. This is like the indication of the pterocarpan, because they give like a little bit like orange thing. Yeah, and then I try to do too many legumes, like 33 legumes, and then I put some here, and this is the phylogenetic tree of some legumes, and then the red bean here, also the green bean, and then here is the soya bean, and here the lupine, and this is the peanut. And you can see that this is, to be honest, this is I received the help from my supervisor. I couldn't really draw nicely, and then he come up with the idea to quantify the quantity of the compound is attached as a circle. Yes, you see this is the note that the size of the circle related to the amount of the flavonoid, and the blue one related to the flavonoid already in the seed before any treatment. The red one when you do the germination or in the seedling, and then the gray one when you apply the microbe, or here is Rhizopus oryzae. So you can see the glycine max or soybean already have huge amount of isoflavonoid without the treatment, and the other almost didn't have anything, yeah, doesn't have anything. But when you apply the fungi, they start to have more and more compounds. And then I work with peanuts, and then I try to see. I think I'm quite lucky that I choose peanut, and I try to apply different type of microbe. I use Rhizopus oryzae and Neurospora. As I said before, I couldn't really work with the Neurospora after infected the lab. So basically, I work with 2 type, Rhizopus and Aspergillus, and then apply in the peanut in different time point, and then directly at the day 1, and then after 2 days germination, and you can see the appearance quite different, yeah. But what I would like to share, not about the time point of the fungi application, but I would like to show you that when I compare the germinated one, Rhizopus elicited and Aspergillus elicited, I found something really interesting. So this one is when you do the germination, basically they already have some more compound compared to untreated one. And then this is basically prenulated stilben, not isoflavonoid, yeah. And then when you apply the Rhizopus, I have one typical compound that you cannot see even when you apply the Aspergillus. And also I have one peak that you only can see in the Aspergillus and not in Rhizopus. I was like, oh, the type of fungi indeed make the elicited compound are different. And then this compound has the structure like this. One, they attach the glycoside here, and the other one is like, surprisingly, it's changed the aromatic ring, yeah, change the aromatic ring. And then it's like, if if the compound because of the peanut, it should be like this peak also appear in here, and this peak also appear in here. So I was wondering if this one, because the fungi do the detoxification of the prenulated stilben. I mean, it's very makes sense, yeah. I will go to this part first, because basically when you apply the fungi on the peanut, they start to put the defense molecule, the function defense molecule to plant itself to inhibit the fungi to grow. Of course, the fungi want to grow. So basically, they try to detoxify the defense molecule. That's what I was thinking at the moment. And then what I did to prove this one, I did the fungal metabolism experiment. So basically, I fractionated the prenulated compound, put in the liquid culture, and then put the one in aspergillus and the other one with rhizopus. I also put the one without anything as a control. And then I found that this, the one with the code R, yeah, R1 to R, and this is basically the modification done by rhizopus, yeah. And then the one with the A, so I have like a 19 compound. So basically this one, the transformation done by aspergillus. So this is like, because the previous paper said this is the phytoalexin. They said this is the defense molecule of the peanut. But with this one, I proved that this is not defense molecule. This is the detoxification process by the fungi. So this is figure that when I apply for publication. So basically, when you apply the fungi, they start to produce the defense molecule, basically prenulated stilben, and then the prenulated stilben modified by the fungi. And this is the picture that I am proud of. You can see that this is the prenulated compound produced by peanut as phytoalexin, but the outer part is, this is basically detoxification product of from the fungi. The one with the solid arrow, this is because of the rhizopus. The one with the dash arrow, basically this is the modification by the aspergillus. And you can see that they have a pattern. I mean, rhizopus mostly glycosylated the compound. So because when you have more polar compound, basically you can push the molecule out from the cell, yeah, so they can like detoxification. But the one with the aspergillus, they start to modify it. Like with these two, I found like stilben 1 and then dehydrostilben 1. This is modified by aspergillus. Apart from glycosylated and modification of the aromatic ring, they also have like sulfonated. Yeah, this is can be done by both of them. Yeah. So this is really nice title. I said like the fungi strikes back. So everyone want try to like try to live like anything can be done. Yeah. So this is even the microbe, even the plant that try to live in a certain environment. And yes, the fungus strike backs. So Bu Vidya, this is the end of my presentation. I hope I didn't take too much time. Okay. I will stop share, Bu Vidya.
All right, Dr. Siti, Aisyah, that's very interesting lectures. Like, I think not only me, but all participants also agree with me because Dr. Siti Aisyah already describes us about the fermented food and then what is the process, what is the source, and then about the starter, and then about the phenolic compounds in the soybean, how to quantify, how to characterize, and then about the defense mechanism. It's such a lot of work. And for all participants, we will have a discussion, and there are also some questions from the participants. But before we begin, let's have a 5 minutes break. So, so let Ibu Siti Aisyah to calm down, and then and for our participants, if you have any food or drink, you can have your food and drink. While waiting for the break, around 5 minutes, we will show you a video. We already prepared you a video about one of the places in Indonesia. It's a Central Java, so please enjoy while you are having your break time. All right, that's a video showing you a Central Java. That is Lawang Sewu. It means 1,000 doors, if I'm not mistaken. And you can see Borobudur Temple as well. Hope all participants can enjoy also the beauty of the Central Java one day after the pandemic. All right, welcome back. And now we will have a discussion about the topic that Dr. Siti Aisyah has described and presented to us. And I would like to invite participants who want to discuss directly with Ibu Siti Aisyah. Please raise your hand and then turn on your microphone. I will let you to speak. Anyone wants to discuss directly? Otherwise, while waiting, we have questions through the AHA slides. So if you also have questions, just put your question to ahaslides.com/vss2. All right, maybe we can start from the first one. Is it okay if we eat the same fermented food every day? Like, how if I eat tempe every day?
Every day, yes. It's really hard to answer these practice questions, Bu Vidya. But I think I eat almost every day tempe, and I think it's okay. But I remember one time when I was in Netherlands, I met a friend from Spain, and then her boyfriend really like tempe because I introduced tempe to them. You know, this is like the chance to like feed them with Indonesian food. And then I made a fried tempeh with coating with the butter, and then put a lot of herbs, and they really like it. I mean, sometimes they like just made a queue during when I still fried it, and then they really like it. And then one day, my friend said to me that her boyfriend like throw up several times because eating tempeh every day. So I don't know how to eat it, but I think Indonesian eat maybe a day, almost every day the tempeh, and then we are okay. So I think, yeah, this is okay. But I think you also have to vary the food because we are talking about the compound that exists. So it's better to eat more a variety of the food every day. So that's my suggestion.
All right, thank you. Let's move to the next question from Arif Kusnanda. Great to know about HPLC or LC analysis for your research. Can you briefly explain again how to determine the compound without a lot of standard curve calibration? Thank you.
Okay, so I will, if you want, I will give you the thesis because it's available online to have it in detail. But I will show you the. Is it okay to show the slide, Bu Vidya?
Yes,
Okay.
of course, sure.
So this the slide that I'm talking about. So the ideal one, basically you have to have all the standard compound for all of your compounds. So basically this is the ideal one. One time I met one of the colleague from the a company, and of course they are quite rich, and then they do the quantification, and basically they have all the standard of all the compound they investigated. Yeah, so this is the ideal one. If not, so basically you can use one or two, depend on the technique that you want to use. In my case, I only use one, and of course I also kind of investigate like what is the differences between using a similar reference compound, and also if I only have only one type of compound. Yeah, in my publication, most of them are only using one reference compound. So basically it's still the same. You have to make a calibration curve, yeah, based on, I don't know, you can use the UV to quantify, but you also can use the mass spectrometry. Yeah, there is a certain technique to quantify in mass spectrometry. But when you use the the UV like I did, the calibration curve, basically we like make the area under the peak like equivalent to the reference compound. So when you see the unit that I put in my quantification is like Daijin equivalent. So all the compound measure in a certain the same wavelength, and then we quantify we quantify based on the peak the what is called was area Bu Vidya, the
That's the area,
Area under the curve.
area under the peak. And then after that we compare to the graphic that we already make with the standard. So that's all basically. Even this is really, yeah, it's a bit tricky, but I already investigated, like converted using the molar extension coefficient. So it's still in the range of the standard deviation, because I work with the like natural products. So basically it's the standard deviation is sometimes quite big, because I did like several time experiment. So the number, when I use the certain reference, the number is still in the standard deviation. So I'm quite confident using this equivalent using only one reference compound. Yeah. So the detail about this, I think I will give you my thesis, the link. Yeah. So you can check it as well. That's okay. That's all, Bu Vidya.
All right, thank you. Maybe for participants, if you are interested in the research of Dr. Siti Aisyah, you can send Ibu Siti Aisyah email.
Yes, please,
yeah.
yes.
And let's go to the next question. What is tubers?
Okay, so tubers is like part of the plant that in the ground. It's like potato. Yeah,
it's like
cassava. That's called tubers. Yes, umbi-umbian.
In Indonesia, we call it umbi.
Tubers. So cassava is, when you eat the cassava is tuber. Also, there is a fruit that also bangkuang. I don't know what is in English. Bangkuang is also tubers. Yeah, that is tubers.
All right. From Muhammad Rizky, there, Dr. Aisyah, apart from food chemistry, I see you are also doing research with docking. Have you done docking studies for metabolites from fermented foods?
Yes, to be honest, the docking research is basically part of the other research group. So the group of Bu Heli, one of the colleagues in Department of Food, in Department of Chemistry. And then she is doing a lot in docking molecular. So sometimes I discuss with her. So basically, it is not really my main expertise. So I'm not really doing a lot of in docking, and of course not in the food chemistry or on the fermented food. Yeah.
All right. Can we control the nutritional value of fermented food?
Yes. I will give you an example. You know tea, huh? I just drink the tea. And then in the process making of tea, except for white tea is not fermented, but the rest of the tea, basically you ferment the tea, yeah, using the indigenous microbes, the microbe already in the tea. So, and then one of the topic of my friend in Wageningen University, they did what we called as tailoring tea. Yeah, so we control the compound that appear in the fermented by using a certain enzyme. So, and then you will have different type of flavor, taste, because basically you apply the more control condition, like not really add the microbes, but you add like a certain enzyme. But I think we also can apply a certain microbe by controlling the condition so other microbe not growing. So basically, yes, we can control the nutritional value of the fermented food. So beside the taste and then the flavor, when you do the fermentation, basically the one that I said before about the tea, basically the compound that change in the taste of the tea is the flavonoid. So and then yes, basically you also change the nutritional value of the fermented food. Yeah, it's really nice to talk about the fermented food because we are talking about the tea, we are talking about the coffee, we are talking about chocolate, cocoa. It's a lot. So yeah. And then, yeah, I hope one of the our colleague will go for a PhD in this field, yeah, about the fermentation.
Yeah, so a lot of chemistry happening there.
Yeah.
And let's move to the next question. How to keep the foods from harmful microbes during fermentation?
This is something related to food safety, yeah, the one that basically is also the critical point about the fermentation, the fermented food. Something like this. Basically, when you apply the starter, yeah, you have like the competition basically from the starter and also from the indigenous microbes. But you apply the starter in the high amount, like a spoon of the yeast, for instance. Basically, they will win the competition. So like decrease the other microbes that may be harmful. Yeah. So to control this one, basically, we are talking about the factory industry. Yeah, they can really control this one. But when we are talking about the home industry, this is what I'm concerning because it can be happen. Yeah. For tempeh, I think they add the starter, so I'm not really worried about that one. But the one that without adding starter, like tauco, this is the one that I concern. But and then they also have a certain room that already full with a certain microbe. So maybe the microbe that measure the microbe also win the competition, so they can also decrease the number of the harmful microbes. Yeah, so that's what I can say. But I think there is one paper talking about the how to control the dynamic microbe in the fermented food. Maybe you also can check it. Yeah. I'm not really microbiologist, so it's really hard to answer. But that's what I know.
All right, thank you. So the questions from Lion here, because she asked around 2 questions. Maybe Lion, you can discuss directly with Ibu Siti Aisyah. Could you please speak with us directly, Lan? Because I saw that you have 2 questions here. Lan, are you there?
Hello, I'm here.
Yes.
Okay, Lan. Where are you from?
Yeah, I'm from Vietnam.
Okay, from Vietnam.
Yeah.
Good to know you. So what's your question, Len? You can ask Dr. Siti Aisyah directly, please.
Yeah. Firstly, thanks for your impressive presentation and the knowledge you've brought. And so then I have some question here. Would you mind to talk again about the color of autumn fermented with Rhizopus oligosporus? Sorry, because I missed that part.
Okay. So the question is about the color.
Yeah, the color of autumn.
Oh, oncom. Okay, the
fermented
spora.
with
Yes.
Rhizopus.
Yes. So when we are talking about oncom, we have 2 type of oncom. The one is with the cake ferment. It's like a cake, yeah. It's like a very solid, and then the one has a color like orange color, and the other one has a black color. The difference because the two type of oncom are fermented by different type of fungi. One of them fermented by Neurospora, and you can see that Neurospora already have the orange color in the spores, yeah. And then the other one fermented by Rhizopus oligosporus. So oligosporus in tempeh, yeah, oligosporus in tempeh will give you the white mycelial basically. But since the ingredient when you make oncom is different from the tempeh, and then the appearance of oncom, even they put the Rhizopus, it's become black because in the oncom we use the leftover atau byproduct of the peanut, yeah, and then we also use the grids of cassava, also the byproduct, and we also add like the byproduct of tofu, yeah, so the soya bean. So we mix it. So the mixture is already has a color like a gray color, and then when you apply the Rhizopus oryzae, basically the appearance is like black. Yeah, with the tempeh, you only have soya bean. The color is very bright. So when you apply the Rhizopus oryzae, basically you have the white cake of the tempeh. But with the what is called the oncom with the red oncom, because the microbe is neurospore. Neurospore is very orangey, and then it's appear as the orangey cake, something like that.
Yeah, thank you. And here the second question.
Yes.
And
Next
is
question, please,
there?
teacher.
Yeah, thank you. Is there any chance of bricks that aspergillus flavors, for example, is it as a product in taco processing?
Could you repeat it again? Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there any chance of bricks that aspergillus flavors, for example, is it as a product in taco processing?
You mean tauco?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm
Okay, tauco.
sorry.
Yes, tauco using the aspergillus. Okay. And then the question is the break of the flavor. What is the why it's really flavor the product, right?
No, is there any chance of bricks that as aspergillus flavors, is it as a
Oh,
product?
okay. So do you think that aspergillus give the flavor to the product? That's what I can understand. Bu Vidya, could you help me?
Is it the break or
It's kind of the harmful.
Oh, the harmful. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, the harmful. Okay. Talking about aspergillus, we are talking about the mycotoxin. We are talking about the toxin that appear when a food contaminated, yeah, especially aspergillus. So aspergillus can produce the compound called aflatoxin, yeah. And then, but not all the aspergillus produce the aflatoxin. We have the aspergillus that don't produce the aflatoxin. So when the dominated is like Aspergillus oryzae, Aspergillus oryzae is not harmful, yeah. So when this type of dominant, yeah, basically they like inhibit the other microbe to grow. So and then they will inhibit the also the aflatoxin. I have read one paper talking about the inhibition of the aflatoxin producer of aspergillus by fermenting the food using the non-aflatoxin one. So yes, if majority is aspergillus oryzae or majority is aspergillus that do not produce aflatoxin, basically it's safe. But still, there is a chance, yeah, especially when you do the fermentation naturally, it's always a chance you have the contamination, yeah. That's why with the oncom, you have to really be careful. It's different from tempeh. Oncom, you only can keep outside the, in the room temperature is only 2 days. More than 2 days, you have to throw it away. Yeah, because there is a chance to produce any toxin. So I suggest for Indonesian who love what is called oncom like me, you have to be careful in keeping the fermented food. For instance, if you have tempe and then you keep it outside, you will see the mycelia of the rhizopus start to grow, and you will see the black spot. Yeah, this is basically the spore. This is not harmful, but you will see that they start to grow. So if you have the fermented food, it's better to keep it in a refrigerator and also keep it for certain time above expired date. It's better to just throw it away. Yeah. Also with the tauco. Yeah. So basically, it's safe as long as the microbe exists is non-aflatoxin one. Okay. I hope I answered the question. Yes.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, Lan. All right, we still have questions in the AHA slides. All right, there, Dr. Siti. All right, the above one, how to purify phenolic compounds in microbe mixture?
Okay. What I did, because I did the experiment like using the liquid culture. So basically, the liquid culture that you add fungi, they will grow the hiva. Yeah, they produce the mass. So the first step to purify is you just first filtrate it. Yeah, using the normal filtration to take the mass, and then after that the liquid, because for instance in my case I interested in phenylated compounds. So this is like semi-polar compounds, semi-polar to non-polar compounds. So I have to choose a certain solvent to do the liquid separation. Yeah. So basically you can like add, for instance, chloroform to take the phenolic compound. Yeah. But you also can keep it all of them, but and then you can use the SPE. Yeah, I also use the SPE. So SPE is like solid, what is called Bofidia? Solid, like solid
Extractor, solid phase extractor, or
solid something extraction. So they have the like they have a material that they will bind with a certain compound. So you can choose different type of the solid part, but what I did, because I have a lot of sugar add to the culture, so I would like to remove it. So basically I use the SPE, and then all the sugar will go down, and then the rest will trap in the solid part, or something like that. So you can use the what is called chromatography. You also can use the liquid separation to not really purify, but to fractionate your extract phenolic. Yeah, and after that, after you only have all the phenolic compound, basically I didn't do the purification. Like I said, I go directly to the LCMS.
all right. Next question, dear Dr. Siti, you explained that tempe from different regions will have some difference. How are they different?
Okay, so the most you will notice the different the different region of the tempe is about the flavor. Yeah, for the texture almost the same, but the texture but the flavor and also aroma will be different. This is related to the microbe growing in the tempe, because we are not talking only about Rhizopus oligosporus, even though the tempe starter only consists, for instance, the Rhizopus oligosporus, but we already have the Rhizopus in environment. Yeah, also the can influence the microbe that growing in the tempe. And then this type of the microbe, yeah, will have different type of enzyme. So they will break the compound differently and then they release the different type of small molecule that influence on the flavor and also aroma. And then you will have different type of the flavor. And then why different between one region to the other one? Environment microbe, So I will show you one thing. Maybe it's more clear because with the tempeh, maybe the difference is not really distinguished. But uh, do you know what is called the sweet potato called apa teh Bu Vidya? Sorry, in Indonesia. The sweet potato that from Sumedang.
Ubi cilembu apa?
Yes. I think I'm too excited, and then all the words just gone. And then we have a certain sweet potato called umbi cilembu. Yeah, when you have the same plant of umbi cilembu, and then you plant not in cilembu, they will have different tastes. Really, I mean, when you grow it in cilembu, it's really, really, really sweet. But and then you just like a different, like the region is like next to each other, only different several kilometers, and then you plant the same plant, and then you will see that they have different tastes. And then one of the researcher in ITB explore and try to find why, and then they found that microbe in the soil is the cause. So, and then this one, the reason why one region, the same food, and then we'll have the different taste. Yeah, we are talking about microbe in the environment.
All right. So let's move to the next question. Maybe this is the following. The questions followed your answer about how to handle it. Can the process continued by eliminating unwanted microbes? This is from the previous questions about phenolic compounds from microbe mixtures.
Can the process? Oh yes. Can the process continue by eliminating unwanted, like purification?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So because I grow fungi and I have the mass, yeah, because basically they have the hiva. So basically, yes, I remove all the fungi that I grow in the culture simply by filtrated using the normal filtration. It's already removed. But the one that I concern is not about the microbe itself, but the compound that I add to support the growing of the microbes. For instance, I add sugar because the microbe needs sugar to grow, for instance. This is the one that I have to concern because, and then I'm afraid when I put it in the LCMS that will interfere with my compound, and then it make the identification is hard. That is why I use the SPE to remove the protein, to remove the sugar that I use to grow the microbe, and then basically I only have compound that I interested in.
All right.
Okay, I still have some.
Yeah, of course. Please bear with us. Maybe,
Okay. It's really nice because, yeah, it's really nice. Everyone asked the question, of course, but I apologize. Some of the question, maybe I answer it like you don't really satisfy with my answer. We can discuss later. Yeah, because basically I'm food chemist. It's a bit hard to answer all the questions related to food microbial, for instance. So I apologize if my answer is not really satisfying you all.
No,
Okay,
maybe the participants can send you email.
Yes.
Maybe I can invite Vini to ask your question directly to Ibu Siti Aisyah here. Vini, are you there? So it will be more interactive for us to discuss directly. Vini.
Okay, I will just ask directly Bu Vidya.
All right, how we
Sini?
do? Okay. Okay, how we determine a certain wavelength number is a maximal one to our sample when we use the UVLC instrument.
Yes, so when we determine the structure of flavonoid of phenolic, yeah, or flavonoid in especially, so basically the flavonoid have or isoflavonoid have to we call chromophore. Yeah, chromophore is a part of the compound that absorb the UV1. Yeah, so when we apply the UV and then they will absorb it and then they will express it as a wavelength, something like this. Yeah, so the maximum wavelength is here. Yeah, so 260, this is the maximum one, but they also have another peak, 225, and also a bit solder, 324. This one appear in the equipment. No, not in the equipment, but appear in the software. So we have a software called Excalibur, and Excalibur, basically this is the output from the Excalibur. So when I click it, this peak. So when I click this peak, and then the software give me this. So I can conclude that this peak has this UV spectrum, and then I record it as 225, 260, and 325. You also can have the number from the software. By doing this, yeah, I did for all the peak, and then basically I have this. So for instance, this is the maximum wavelength of each the compound that I record in the LCMS, and then the Excalibur provide me this number, something like that, Bu Vidya.
All right, so we need an extra software.
Yes.
Okay, let's move to the AHA slides again because I saw a question about tempe bongkrek. Maybe one of the participants who asked tempe bongkrek. Nah, Isti. I would like to invite Isti.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, hello, Isti. Yeah, please, you can ask Dr. Siti Aisyah directly.
Yeah, Dr. Siti Aisyah, I really love your presentation. It was very interesting. I heard
Thank
about
you.
this info about tempe bongkrek a couple years ago, and some people are poisoned by this tempe bongkrek, and yeah, some people are died. If I'm
Because
not
the
mistaken.
flavor, Bu, yes, the flavor is.
Oh, because the flavor, not because of mites
Yes.
contained in the tempe. I want to know more about it. Thank you.
Okay, so yes, tempe bongkrek is one of another type of tempe. Yeah, this is famous in the central Java and a certain area like I don't know, maybe Banyumas. Yeah, and then basically it's a bit different because they also they use they mix with byproduct. Yeah, they use the byproduct of the coconut. Yeah, they use the ampas kelapa to make it. And then, like I said, when you work with, when you make a product of fermented food, the contamination from other bacteria is can be happen. Yeah. So tempe bongkrek, it's because the basically they use the same or the similar with the other tempe, like using the mainly rhizopus or aspergillus, but and then some bacteria can grow. And then in the case of tempe bongkrek, the bacteria called called galdioli something. This bacteria provide or deliver or synthesize toxic called bongkrek acid. Yeah, and then this one that can make toxic in the people and even can is like people can pass away because of the consuming this. So this is because of the contamination of the certain bacteria in when they make the tempe bongkrek. Yeah, this is happening a lot with the home industry, Ibu, and then this is why there is should be government should do something, especially with not really control fermented food like this. Yeah, but tempe bongkrek has a certain flavor and smell that people really like it. So and then basically you cannot really avoid the bongkrek acid by cooking it because still in there, yeah. Bacteria can already die, but and then the compound maybe already there. So and then this is the cause of the death when you consume the infected tempe bongkrek. Yeah, the same. This is similar when the aflatoxin contaminated, for instance, the oncom. Yeah, because oncom also use aspergillus, and maybe the aspergillus, the one that also can produce the aflatoxin, also can grow because basically the condition is suitable for them to grow, and then basically you have the aflatoxin. But aflatoxin also you can find already in the peanut. Yeah, this is why the peanut from Indonesia, it's really hard to be the imported commodity because most of the case they contain the aflatoxin that above the standard in Western country. That's why when you grow the peanut in Indonesia, basically they sell it in Indonesia. Yeah, aflatoxin in certain concentration is still allowed, but and then in certain amount of aflatoxin is not allowed because this is carcinogenic. So this is the same thing, Ibu.
Thank you, Ibu.
All right. Thank you. Maybe I can invite Wendell to ask directly to Dr. Siti. Wendell, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, please.
Good day. So one of my I'm curious about the benefits about the food fermentation to discuss a while ago, ma'am, and why the pH or the we call it the fermentation process relies on pH among many other factors, which is the pH is the concentration of hydrogen ions and a compound or a solution. So why it is very important in fermentation, ma'am?
Okay. Thank you for the really interesting question. So, if I'm not mistaken, you asked about the advantage of the food fermentation. Yeah, I think I already discussed in the first 4 slide about why people like to have food fermented food. So the reason first because you can keep it longer outside the refrigerator. And then the second one, because it gives you different aroma compared to unfermented one. So if you eat soybean, just boil it, yeah, and then you compare it with the taste of the tempe, it's totally different, yeah. So and in this way, the fermented food is really desired by the consumer, and then especially if you can like tailoring different tastes, like I answer the previous question. This is also benefit if you can like make novel fermented food by tailoring what type of the microbe that you add, yeah. And then and I think the most motivation by the Western people, because this gives you benefit in prevent certain disease like cancer and something like that. And also this is with the high antioxidant activity. So when you compare the antioxidant activity, the unfermented food versus the fermented food, you see they have maybe double, triple the antioxidant activity. Yeah, so a lot of related to the health. And then the second question is about the pH. Yeah, when you see the production of tempe, there is a stage after they split the bean, they hold the bean, and then they split the bean, and then they soak it in water for like overnight. And then when you check the pH, basically down, yeah, like around 5. And then this pH 5 basically because the lactic acid, because the microbes start to grow in the mixture, and they drop down the pH. And then so basically the lactic acid bacteria exists already in the soybean even without you put the starter. So they didn't put the bacteria to soak the soybean. Yeah, it's like naturally happen. And then what happened when you have the low pH? So basically they start to break down the complex compound, and then they release the more simple compound that easily when you do the digestion. So the function of the pH here is to keep the microbe growing. Yeah, because some microbe only can grow in certain pH, and then that's why the LAB like to have in the low pH, like 5. I also noticed that there is a certain type of fermentation called alkaline fermentation. Basically, after the acid fermentation, they grow the pH, and then they will give you different taste of the fermentation food. So we are talking about the releasing, we are talking about the small molecule that also give different flavor. I hope that has answered questions.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, you're welcome.
Thank you. I think one more question.
Okay.
Ibu, okay, let's see. The slides. Okay, I would like to invite Zahra Batul. If I'm not mistaken, you're from Pakistan. Zahra, are you there?
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Yes, please, your question.
Ma'am, first of all, I really appreciate your time and the ma'am Aisyah time. I want to ask about malolactic fermentation. Ma'am, please tell me about malolactic fermentation and the effect of yeast metabolites on malolactic fermentation.
Okay. I'm not really into the fermentation, yeah, but I've read about the malolactic fermentation. So this is basically a lot when you do the like submerged fermentation, like with the water existence, for instance, in the process of winemaking, I think, yeah. And then basically they start to produce like malic acid, yeah. And then and then this malic acid and then convert it to other compound like lactic acid. So that's the thing I know.
Okay.
Then use bacteria to convert it.
Okay.
And what is the question then?
And ma'am, I want to ask, what are the recent research trends in phenolic compounds? In phenolic compounds of fruit peels or vegetables peels?
I'm sorry, again, sorry, you speak too fast.
Sorry, I repeat. What are the recent research trends in phenolic compounds? Phenolic compounds from fruits and vegetables.
Okay.
Recent research trends in phenolic compounds.
Phenolic compound in if I am not mistaken, Bu Vidya, maybe you can help me. So she asked about the phenolic compound, yeah,
yes.
in the fruit or vegetables.
Yeah, the latest research.
Oh, the latest research.
Yes, latest research in
yeah.
phenolic compounds from fruits and vegetables.
Okay. I'm not really in. I'm not really into the vegetable and fruit. I'm more into cereal and legumes. Yeah.
Okay, cereal
But
and
if
legumes.
I can share, if I can share with you during my PhD, even though it's like 5 years ago, for instance, one of my colleagues researched about how mushroom, for instance, yeah,
Yes.
how mushroom grow in certain medium. So they investigate if they use a certain media to grow the mushroom, and then how this media consumed by by the mushroom, so they can like, because basically most of the case they throw the media and then change it again, but they want to keep it the media and then add a certain compound that already like run out in the media. So they really like
Okay.
check the media like every day to see what decrease, what increase, what they have to add, is something like that. Yeah. And then
Okay,
the other
basically,
one.
okay, basically she was trying to improve nutritional value of mushroom.
Yeah, so they want to grow the mushroom in a certain condition, and then also economically speaking. So they want to keep everything like economic. Yeah.
Okay.
And then the other one, like I said, like tailoring tea. One of my friend do it, and then in the group, in the phytonutrient group, most of them working in the cereal. So we are more to like creating new compound that can be as medicine, yeah, especially
Yes.
for estrogenic compound, so the one that can cure the cancer. So most of my colleague in this group research something like that. So they work a lot with the germination, fermentation, put the enzyme, and then this group really good in structure determination. This is the one that I also can have the benefit, because they have like 5 UHPLC-MS. So even in my university, in UP, we only have one. They have like 5. So when you have work with the carbohydrate, you can use this number one of the LCMS-MS. Even they have like multi-TOF LCMS-MS. Yeah. So
Okay.
they're really good in the structure determination, and this is really like they can work not only the input and also the output, but they can investigate in between. So the process, like the first day what happened, the second day what happened, so they can tell many stories.
Okay, thank you so much, ma'am.
You're welcome.
All right, thank you, Zahra. Thank you, participants, and thank you, Dr. Siti Aisyah. I think the time is up for discussion. So for participants, if you still have some questions, you can reach Dr. Siti Aisyah personally through the email.
Yes.
And now we would like to give Dr. Siti Aisyah a certificate. Please receive our certificate virtually for Dr. Siti Aisyah.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you for your
Thank
time.
you so much.
Giving us lectures is such a insightful lectures. And for everyone now, it's time to taking pictures. So please turn on your camera. So we're gonna take picture with our speaker in this morning, Ibu Siti Aisyah. All right.
Maybe you can support taking.
Kocak. Okay, everyone, please keep your smile for the first layer. 1, 2, 3. All right, for the second layer. 1, 2, 3. Smile. For the third layer, oh, be patient because we have 7 layers here.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Some compose, very nice, very relaxed.
All right. Okay, for the next pose, I guess. 1, 2, 3. Good.
Yang aku kenal di sini cuma
Right. Thank you very much for everyone.
Bu Vidya, can I have like a closing statement
Yeah,
for
sure.
others? Yeah. Okay.
Please.
Thank you for the opportunity. Okay, so I noticed that some of you from the background is from food technology, and then also from chemistry, also from the pharmacy. If you want to contact with me, like do the discussion, or if you want to ask anything, very welcome. So I welcome all of you to contact me in the email. You can ask Bu Vidya what is my email address, and I will be so happy to have connection in the research or in any discussion related to the scientific. I'm really welcome, Bu Vidya.
All right, thank you, Dr. Siti Aisyah, for delivering such a great lectures. So maybe we can meet in the next event, of course, because
Yes.
I'm teaching with Dr. Siti Aisyah. But for participants, if you want to keep in touch with Dr. Siti Aisyah, you can email Dr. Siti. Thank you, Dr. Siti Aisyah. Ibu
Okay,
Siti.
thank you so much, Bu Vidya. Can I leave now? Or
Yes, you
okay.
are welcome to
Okay.
leave.
Yeah, see you all. And then if you need the soft copy of my thesis, also my publication, just email me. I will be happy to send it to all of you. Even if you need the hard copy, I still have some. I will send to you. Yeah. Okay. See you all. Bye.
See you. Thank you, Ibu
Oh,
Siti
yeah.
Aisyah. And for all participants, don't forget we still have quiz right now. So please visit the ahaslides.com. Before we close our session today, so please join to the ahaslides.com/PSS2. Yeah, simple questions about the topic that Ibu Siti Aisyah already shared with us. So please go to the haslides.com/PSS2.
Okay, Bu Vidya, just in case if there is a participant that cannot join this quiz, we will provide the quiz and quizzes later, and we will share in the Google Classroom. Thank you.
Thank you. So yeah, that's information for participants, for students who have maybe bad internet connection or something. You can still join the quiz, and we will share the link through the Google Classroom. So yeah, we have 100 players.
PD,
Yes.
I'm wondering for the new participants who just joined today, maybe from Philippines.
Oh,
Can you distinguish them? So just would like to welcoming them, yeah.
all right. Yeah, I'm searching for new one.
Yesterday, the staff of Directorate International Affairs informed me that some candidates from Philippines would like to join our program. Then I provided the link for registration. So hopefully they already joined with us today. So later on, maybe after the quiz, you can have a short, a brief, how to say, in touch with them. Hopefully, they're already here.
Yeah, sure. So for those of you from Philippines, right, who just joined with us in the summer school program, maybe we can have a little bit conversation after this quiz. All right, we have 108 players. No more players. I think we can start the quiz. Oh, but still, okay, keep increasing. Okay, I think 1 minute to go to start the quiz. So we wait until 11:47. All right, can we start the quiz now? Yeah, it's remain constant, I think. Yeah, because we're almost approaching the break. All right, I think we're gonna start the quiz.
Okay, countdown from Bukia.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, the first question. The purpose of food fermentation except all right, congrats, Zahrina. Okay, let's move to the next question. Okay, this question has more points. The following are the starter cultures in the food fermentation process, except we have yeast, fungi, bacteria, and sugar. All right, the answer is sugar. Okay, the majority of participants get the right answer, and Deans, congratulations. Now in the first position, let's move to the next question. Which one of the Indonesian fermented food that made from fruit? We have dadi, tempoyak, gatot, and tape ketan. All right, the answer is tempoyak. It's from durian. Okay, Dian Musdalifah now leading. So the fourth question. What is the microorganism that used for making tempe? All right. All right, it's Aspergillus oryzae. Okay, and who's leading now? Siti Nurmila. Okay, the faster you answer, the more point you get. So the fifth question. Can we ferment food without adding starter? Yes or no? right, the answer is yes. All right. Yeah, boys already shared us about that. Okay, Siti Nurmila still lead our quiz. The next question. What's the group of this phenolic compound? All right. Chalcone, flavon, flavonol, or isoflavone? The answer is flavor. Okay, it's a bit confusing sometimes to distinguish flavonoid. Okay, move to the next question. What is brum main ingredients? Brum, one of the traditional food. Cassava, durian, rice, or soybean? All right, it's from rice. Okay, keep changing. We move to the next question. Still, it's number 8. What is the main secondary metabolite in soybean that is associated with the lower risk of breast cancer? Alkaloid, isoflavonoid, terpenoid, or steroid? Alright, the answer must be isoflavonoid. Alright, Nindya is leading now. Let's move. The last 2 questions. Which of the following is not a phytoestrogen? Mangosteen, genistein, pterocarpan, and coumastan. The answer is A, mangosteen. All right, Nindya still leads our quiz right now. Let's move to the last question. Which one is not a subclass of isoflavonoid? All right, a lot of chemicals. Anthocyanidin, pterocarpan, coumastan, coumalona, chromin. And the answer is anthocyanidin. All right, so we have Nindya, congratulations! You're at the first rank in our quiz. All right, participants, it's such a long morning, and I would like to remind you that the attendance link will be shared, and also for the peer assessment to review the poster. So it will be different in each day. So this is the attendance link. So the form will be, there are 2 attendance links in each day. First is in the morning session, and the second is in the afternoon session. And for the peer assessment link, it will be different in each day. So hopefully it answered the questions in the chat. Okay, so don't forget to review at least 1 poster per day. and you should go to the Gather Town and then review the poster that already there, and then put the review on the Google form, and the link will be available every day and different every day. Yeah. So yeah, so you can see that the peer assessment link here. So it's SFP peer assess 2. So this is the second day, so it's peer assess 2. And I would like to, before we close, our new participants from Philippines, maybe you can introduce yourself. As actually, I'm wondering who are new to our summer school program. If you already joined with us.
Actually, I just distinguished one participant who also joined with us for last summer school program. Trang.
All right.
Trang. I just seen from his photo, his video. Trang, how are you?
So,
does he still here?
I think so. Let's see.
Last year he also joined with us. Maybe the camera now is off, so it's difficult.
Yeah.
It's difficult to distinguish. Yeah.
Hello everyone.
Oh, it's Trang.
Yeah, long time no see, Dr. Fitri.
Yeah.
You can
How
call me
many
Chung
in
Dende,
France?
but yeah, because there's so many people here, so I cannot catch my name. True. Yeah. Okay. So
Thank
long
you
time no
so
see.
much for
I
joining
think
again with
maybe
us.
almost 1 year. We have been met together.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
wow. Okay.
Time flew so
And,
fast. Yeah. Finally, we meet again. Yeah, and really glad to seeing you again here in the good health. Yeah. Thank you so much, Trang. Yeah. Enjoy this program.
And through the the sessions, so I feel like a first time when last year I joined our VS program. So I think it's so many help meaningful with us on from with me also, because I'm from automotive engineering. It's not related, but it also helped me some about how to see the nature, the world from chemistry. Chemicals, and I also see that, and it helped me also about maybe we need to change our life based on the food, the healthy food. Through the like ferment soybean, something like that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Very
Thank
helpful.
you.
I just want to say that.
Yeah. Thank you for your great comment. Yeah. Hopefully you also can have a great experience. Within this second summer school. Yeah. We really pleased to have you again here. Okay, PD, please.
Yeah, thank you everyone. So we will share you the link of the attendance and the Gather Town and also the peer assessment. If you missed this information, you could find it in the Telegram. We will share you also there. So if you haven't joined the Telegram, please join. The link is in the Google Classroom. And also don't forget to attend the next session at 1 p.m. because we will have another lectures. So please be there, and thank you for actively participating in this morning session. Have a good break, have a good day. See ya at 1 p.m. Thank you very much. See ya.
Thank you, PD.
Thank you.
Okay, see you again at 1 p.m. ya. Ayo, PD makan dulu. And retouch for your makeup. Yeah, great, yeah, great job. Mhm. For other committee member, could you please replay the video for music or other things? So for everyone who still stay with us in the Zoom platform, they still can, how to say, enjoy something during the break session. So for other participants who still keep in the Zoom platform, if you still have any inquiries, question, or you want to discuss something, yeah, very welcome. Yeah, very welcome. So this video is actually what to say, the real photos, yeah, of our faculty building. Actually, our department is located in the 4th and 5th floor of this building. Maybe you can see the building is so, how to say, so great, yeah. We received the special grade from JICA Japan for. Then yeah, completely. If you be an experience to travel, yeah, to Japan and looking for university building, is just like it's just like so. Hopefully one day, some participant, yeah, great opportunity to visit our university. Rectorate building, yeah, always we stay in silent part of our video, but this building university heritage.
Cus, gas tempur. Selamat datang. Miraku warta kasih tan urung layon aneng Cus, gas kenur. Selamat datang. setan urung layon aneng kutha terus. Gas mundur. Selamat datang. Mas Miratu
All right, good afternoon, everyone. Hope you have a good break. So we'll be ready for the next session at 1 p.m. So for those of you who haven't filled out the attendance form, don't forget to fill out, and then we will also have a review of the poster. So please in the gather town as well.
Ada family ni. Nanti awal kan kalau dia bagi last minute tu kita kena gabut. Bukan gitu. Kalau bujang lain dah tinggal semua kan. Apa sekarang kan? Ini tak pada masuk. Oh, depan tu kecil.
All right, so we will have our second session started at 1 p.m. And for those of you who haven't joined in our Google Classroom, so please join in Google Classroom because all the materials, handouts from the speaker will be uploaded in the Google Classroom. And if you missed the quiz because of the bad of internet connection or other circumstances, you can find the link also in the Google Classroom. And for make it easier for us to communicate, if you have any questions or comments, so we can quickly respond to your comments or questions, you can also join with us in the Telegram in case you haven't joined. So we also share information through the Telegram. And as per usual, you are required to at least review one poster per day. So please visit the gather down as well.
Unang already joined.
Good afternoon, selamat siang, Profesor Unang.
Yeah, already joined with us.
Oke. Oke, selamat siang Bapak.
Oh, siang, sorry. Iya,
Iya Pak.
can you see me?
Yes, of course. So yeah, our speaker
The
is
background
already
is
here.
okay?
Yeah, it looks good. It looks good.
Your baby crying?
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's the perk of being work from home. How are you, Prof? It's been a long time.
Yes.
Since the last
You maybe 5
time.
years ago, before after you graduate from Australia, right?
Yeah. So it's been almost 6 years since I graduated from UNPAD and saw Professor Unang, and I think it's now not the first time, yeah, but after such a long time.
Yes. Before you married, I think.
Oh yeah, to give you invitation.
Where is
So we are still waiting for. Yeah.
Where is your friend now? Join now?
Not with him.
Okay.
So yeah, Professor Unang also know about my life when I was studying in UNPAD.
Because I know, of course, you are my kid.
Thank you. So we are still waiting for other participants.
All right.
Yeah, it will usually reach 160, 180. Yeah, even though the registered participants reaching 389.
Really?
Yeah, but yeah, since yesterday, those of who join our summer school program in this Zoom meeting, yeah, around 180. And not only students, but also there are also lecturers and practitioner and professional from research institution or other private company also join this summer school because especially they want to learn again about the natural products chemistry. So we have 4 minutes before we start our second session.
Yes. Usually, if I presentation, maybe the slides in front of audience, I standing up in front of you, just no, it's just watching the laptop in the small.
Yeah. Sometimes it will make a feeling headache because of seeing too much screen, too much
Yes.
things. There are also international students. We have from Vietnam, I think, already joined with us, and then from Pakistan. Yesterday we had from Nigeria.
Assalamualaikum Pak Unang, apa kabar?
Waalaikumsalam. Pak Iqbal, please let us to speak Sundanese.
Mangga Pak Unang.
Don't forget to our mother language, okay?
Maybe we still we could talk in English but with Sundanese dialect, I think.
Pidia also, I think, come from the Pidia Balai or the Ekolot. I don't know.
Now di ini Pak Kopo.
Kopo, oh Kopo.
Sudah pindah.
You move from the Dayak sih.
Yeah.
In the last time, I heard also you are the holding near your house.
Yeah.
Okay.
Still 2 minutes to go. We have 60. Okay. Okay, actually we have also poster presentation, but virtually we use a platform, Gather Town. So the poster is presented there, and then the students have to review the poster. Yeah, maybe at the end of the day, we will have a presentation from students.
My presentation time is 1 hour.
Yeah,
1
hour and then 1 hour discussion.
Okay. Please remind me if the limit, I mean the 5 or 10 minutes before finish.
Yeah,
I may
sure.
ask my presentation.
All right, it's already 1 o'clock now. I think we're gonna start our second session. Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the virtual summer school of Indonesian Natural Products Chemistry held by Department of Chemistry Education, Indonesia University of Education, or UPI. In this second session, you are still with me, Vidya Vinanuraini. I will be your moderator for, I think this is the last day I will be your moderator. So in this session, we will have our third lecture. So the first one was yesterday from Professor Yana, and this morning was from Dr. Siti Aisyah, and now we will have the third lectures. I would like to introduce you later to our speaker. So before we begin, I would like to remind you that all activities in this Zoom platform will be recorded, and you can find the recording version in our YouTube channel, Departemen Pendidikan Kimia UPI. And also, if you miss some information, you can find the information on the Google Classroom as well as in the Telegram. And if you have yet to submit the poster, you can submit until Friday this week. And you are required to fulfill the assignments. So there will be quiz after the presentation of the speaker. And also there will be a poster review. So you are required to review at least one poster per day. And I would like also to remind you that the attendance link will be shared to you at the end of the session. So in each day, you will have two attendance links. First is for the morning session, and the second is for the afternoon session. And also, don't forget also to visit the Gather Town because the posters are presented there, and then you are required to make a review of the poster and then submit on the Google form. Also, if you haven't joined our Telegram, so please join because we give you information through the Telegram. And I would like also now to greet some of our lecturers from Department of Chemistry Education. I can see there are Bapak Nurul, Bapak Iqbal, and others, I think. And before we begin, as per usual, I would like to show you a video about the topic that our speaker will be discussing about. So please enjoy this video just to make you an insight of what discussion will be about. So please enjoy.
berikan kita coba ya. Biasanya kan karena ini Zoom ya Pak, 1 jam atau 1,5 jam kali kita break. Jam 2 atau setengah 3 itu bisa break bentar. Mungkin mau ada yang mau toilet atau dengan apa meregangkan badan juga. Oh, silakan Kak Hikam. Ya Pak, maaf sebelum mulai tadi ada dari teman serta untuk slide-nya sepertinya berbeda Pak dengan yang dikirimkan panitia. Sudah berkenan untuk dikirimkan versi yang terbarunya Pak.
Oh iya, sore atau malam mungkin
Baik.
All right, that's the video that we will be discussing about. All right, participants and all, actually, I'm a bit nervous because our speaker for this session was actually my former lecturer and my former supervisor. And after such a long time, I just so in this virtual summer school, I could see him again. So pardon my nervous. Right, before we begin the lectures, I would like to introduce you to our speaker. So our speaker is Professor Unang Supratman. So he's currently teaching in Universitas Pajajaran or UNPAD. He graduated in Bandung from Bandung Institute of Technology for his master's degree, and then did a PhD in the Osaka Prefecture University, also did a postdoctoral there. And Professor Unang has a strong record in the area of natural products chemistry, especially related to the biologically active compounds from Indonesian tropical plants. And Professor Unang is also an author of a phenomenon book, I think, for the undergraduate students here in Indonesia, especially in the structural elucidation of organic compounds. So here are some publications, some latest publications from Professor Unang. So his research, he did a lot of research in the isolation of and isolation characterization, and then a biological assay of secondary metabolites from Indonesian plants, such as from Meliaceae family. And Professor Unang is also a best lecturer, okay, and then best researcher from Directorate General of Higher Education, Professor Unang is also a reviewer of Journal of Natural Medicines, and then reviewer of phytochemistry, reviewer of Trend of Phytochemistry. So by his expertise and then achievements and then research and strong contribution in the natural products chemistry, I do believe that we now can gain a lot of knowledge and insights from Professor Unang, especially in our topic will be about the all about novel compounds and then biological assay of secondary metabolites from Aglaia species, one of the native plants in Indonesia. So without further ado, I would like to welcome Professor Unang Supratman to deliver the lectures for today's session. Please welcome Professor Unang Supratman.
Can you see my slides?
Yeah, it's good.
A'udzubillahiminasyaitonirrajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. In this opportunity, let me to deliver our experience in natural product chemistry, especially cytotoxic compounds from Indonesia Aglaia plants. Before we speak, I would like to thanks to my best student, firstly, Vidya. Vidya, I forgot your name.
Yes, Vidya.
Vidya, yeah, Vidya. Thank you for inviting me to join the virtual summer school. I am very happy. I meet you not only in virtual. Vidya is one of my best student, maybe 10 years ago. Now he's become lecturer in Indonesian University. Thank you for inviting me in this opportunity. I will share our experience concerning in natural chemistry about cytotoxic compound from Indonesian plants. Before we speak in natural chemistry, let me introduce what the meaning of cytotoxic. Cytotoxicity is the quality of the being toxic to cells. Treating cells with cytotoxic compound can result in a variety of the cell fates. The cell may undergo necrosis, in which they lose membrane integrity and die rapidly as the result of the cell lysis. The cell can stop actively growing and dividing, decreasing cell viability, or the cell can activate a genetic program and control the cell deaths. So we call apoptosis. So what do you mean anti-cancer? Because after we study about cytotoxic, led to serve the anti-cancer substances. Anti-cancer definition is the use against or tending to arrest or prevent cancer. So anti-cancer drugs is the main chemotherapeutic agents. The term chemotherapy has come to connote non-specific usage of the intracellular poisons to inhibit mitosis, segregation, or induce DNA damage, which is why inhibition of DNA repair. Augmented with specific molecular or genetic targets, which inhibit growth promoting signal from classic endocrine hormones. This is cytotoxic and anti-cancer. So in these slides, we can see the cytotoxic and cancer. This cell profile, cytolysis, so the cell gets, we call it cytotoxic, necrosis, apoptosis, and after that, autophagy. So there are three types of the dead cell. The cell is the autophagy, and after that become apoptosis. And this also subprofile, dead cell, autophagy, and apoptosis. And F2, their cell F F1, that's signal is become autophagy, and after that is become apoptosis. So we study about cytotoxic because it's the interesting issue in our country and also in the world, because cancer is very dangerous diseases. Yeah, so we study, we collect as natural compound to against the cancer. So this the why the reason we study about the natural product substance against cancer, because the cancer is the one of the deadliest disease in the world. 1 in the 5 deaths are due to cancer. The number of the cancer suffering in the world is increased by around 7 million people per year. 2/3 of them are in a developing country, and also in Indonesia. 26 million people who suffer from cancer, and 17 million die of cancer by 2030. So this very dangerous diseases. In Indonesia also, in the according to the Global Cancer Observatory in May 2019, about more than 300,000 people case cancer in Indonesia. Concerning the breast cancer, 16.7%, cervix cancer, lung, colorectal, liver, and other cancer is more than 50%. Also, the Indonesia recently the cancer disease will be increased. So nowadays there is no effective drug can solve the cancer. So it's our reason why we try to find the cancer drug from the nature, especially from Indonesian tropical plants. Yeah, the type of cancer treatment recently, for example, surgery, radiation therapy, chemotherapy, immunotherapy to treat cancer, targeted therapy, hormone therapy, cell transplants, and also precision medicine. Especially in the chemotherapy, for example, we use the chemical substance, for example, sapecitabine, aromatase, and aromatrix. As we can see here, chemical compound usually contain the whole granitic substance. For example, fluor also, and also the sometimes this chemotherapy will appear the side effects. For example, anemia, and also sexual health issue in men, skin and nail change, sleep problem, hair loss, yeah, infection and neuropenia, and so many side effects of chemotherapy. So to solve this problem, we try to find the new drug safety for our health, and also can attack the cancer. There are some current anti-cancer drug from plants. This very famous drug, I think, Taxol from Taxus brachypodiae. This very interesting structure, the unique structure, and also from Caranthus rhesus, we call alkaloid plimblastin and pristixin is very interesting alkaloids, and also from the Meliaceae plant, Ajaracta indica, produce nimbolida is very interesting compound from the prostate cancer. But unfortunately, because this compound is continually something to appear the resistance of the drugs. So we try to find the interesting compound to solve this drugs, the cancer. Our interesting to try to find the natural product from the tropical plants. One of the family is very characteristic from the tropical plant is Meliaceae family. Meliaceae family consisting more more than 60 genera and 100 and more 500 species. It's very interesting because the Aglaia is the largest genus in family Meliaceae, and also Aglaia is the characteristic of the tropical plants, only grow in the tropical country such as southern China and Southeast Asia. So our interesting to find the cytotoxic compound from Aglaia species. So Meliaceae, sometimes known as the mahogany, consists more than 50 genus and more than 650 species. And the Aglaia is the largest genus with around 120 species. And also Aglaia is the originally only grow in the tropical countries such as Indonesia. And interestingly, more than 65 species only grow in Indonesia. These also plants use the traditional use, exhibiting biological activity in the three class of natural product, and the most important is the large explorers. So it's our interest to find the biological active compound, especially is a cytotoxic compound from the Aglaia plants. As we mentioned before, this plant is distributed in tropical forests. These slides show the distribution of Aglaia species in the world. As we mentioned before, this plant only grow in tropical country such as southern China, Burma, Thailand, Taiwan, Philippines, Papua New Guinea, Malaysia, and Indonesia. And in Indonesia, this plant distribute in the some of the major island in Indonesia. For example, in Sumatra, there are 12 plant species, in Java, 11 plant species, and in the Borneo, most 35 plant species, in the Sulawesi, or Sulawesi, 15 plant species, and the Papua, 6 plant species. So very interesting. So regarding the previous investigation, Aglaia species also show the interesting pharmacological activity. For example, Aglaia abbreviata, so the cytotoxic, Orbesi, so anti-fungi, and Odorata, so anti-inflammatory and anti-tumor, and the Oligophila, so the insecticidal, and the other Aglaia, so cytotoxic activity. This plant also used for traditional use in Indonesia for furniture, reinforcing the liver, fever, cold medicine, implementation, and infection, bactericide, insecticide, and pregnancies. So during our investigation, we already collect around 50 Aglaia 10 species from Indonesia, and in this opportunity, I will definitely deliver 7 plant species that are already carried. For example, Eximia, Amustapelia, Argentea, Glabrata, Smithi, Elliptica, and Aglaia anciana. So to find the cytotoxic compounds, we use the MTT assay. We use the 2 cell line in the preliminary. We call murine leukemia P388, and breast cancer line MCF7. So this procedure is the in vitro actually, which we observe the viability in the mitochondria, because this compound change the color with chromosomes. So we observe entity and chromosomes in the mitochondria, because the mitochondria change the enzyme dehydrogenase. If the cell still and reduce, this compound become entity chromosome. So the change of color we observe in the colorimetrics. This we call it MDT assay. And also we call the besazurin. Besazurin in the blue dyes, 1%, become besorufin and pink dyes, we call fluorescence. So actually this compound become the reduction glucose lactose and phosphate. So in the observed cell toxic test, we call this zurin reduction methods. We observe that compounds show activity or not so strong or moderate and weak activity. So our investigation starts about 15 years ago, 2005, with our PhD student, Aisyah. We start with 2 plant species of Aglaia, Aglaia Siti and Aglaia eximea. Actually, Aglaia Siti originated from the Sulawesi and eximea actually from the Sumatra. So we start our investigation from the bark of the Aglaia Siti. I think we use the strategic probiotic compound. Firstly is the chemical separation and purification. Is common chemistry. We use TLC, 10-layer chromatography, column chromatography, and also high-performance liquid chromatography will be produced for compounds. After that, the compound, we check the activity we call biochemical characterization, toxicity assay, and after that, in vivo evaluation and clinical study. And pure compound also, because we are chemists, we try to know the elucidation using spectroscopic methods. For example, FDIR, proton, and carbon NMR, and do two-dimensional NMR, and so on. So this is the isolation procedure for active compound from Aglaia Siti. We start from the bark of Aglaia Siti, extraction with methanol. After that, evaporate in vacuum to yield methanol extract, and after that, partition between hexane and water to yield the hexane extract and the aqueous extract. And after that, we check the cytotoxic activity. For example, this show the most active. We separate again with the vacuum liquid chromatography and also column chromatography on silica gel or polyethylene. And after that, we produce the pure active compounds. So in the pure active compound, we check the cytotoxic activity and also to determine their chemical structure. From the bark of Aglaia Siti, we isolate 7 Damarantide terpenoids. 2 of them is the new compound. We name Aglain A and aglinones. So we can see here there's the cytotoxic activity of the Damarantide terpenoids. We can see here 3-epi-aquatilol show the strongest cytotoxic activity with the IC50 23 micromolar. And interestingly, if the opening of the ring A, the activity become decreased drastically. And also opening side chain in the furon become opening chain, the activity become decreased. So structural activity relationship can we say that's the ring A and also side rings is the most important structure for the structure in cytotoxic activity in the Damarantide terpenoids. So the chemical structure of Damarantide terpenoid were determined by spectroscopy methods, including proton NMR, carbon NMR, and also 2D NMR, for example, COSI, SMQC, SMBC, and also noisy. So I will show some example to determine the structure we use in spectroscopy. In these slides, I will show the one example from the elucidation of adenine. This the carbon NMR. We can see here the signal of the carbonyl and also carbon sp2 oxygenated carbon, and also this the carbon oxygenated carbon sp3, and also here the methane carbon, and so on. From this result, we can know how many carbon content in that compound, and also methyl and methane, and also methyl. And this slide also is what example of the photon NMR spectrum of adenine. For example, here the signal of the methane sp2, so in the more distal bits, and also this oxygenated proton will become distal bits. To make sure the stereochemistry of the isolated compound, we try also to measure X-ray diffraction, because as we know, to determine structure of tetraene are not so easy. So to support the stereochemistry, we determine X-ray diffraction. For example, this aglaia A stereochemistry was determined by X-ray diffraction. For example, stereochemistry of the acetyl here is become beta, and also OH hydroxyl is here is become beta, and OH here is become alpha. And the most important thing is to determine the absolute stereochemistry of the carbon number 20 here. A must be sinister, because counterclockwise around the carbon symmetrics. Furthermore, we continue in the second plan of Aglaia. We have already done Aglaia eximia. From this plan, we isolate 5 steroids. We call sigma-stans type steroids, and one of them is the new compounds. It's very interesting. We found the epoxy rings in the ring A, and also epoxy ring here shows strongest activity against murine leukemia cell. And interestingly, opening of the epoxides activity become decreased, and also opening of the side rings activity become decreased. And also the adding of the sugar moiety activity become decreased. So we suggestion that the epoxy ring and the side ring is very important structure feature for the cytotoxic activity in the sigma-stans type steroid. So in the same as previously, the chemical structure we determine by spectroscopy methods, especially from NMR spectrum. For example, this is one of example how we determine the chemical structure. We use the spectroscopy data. And here is the carbon NMR, and here is the depth spectra. And we can see here oxygenated proton is appear in the downfield region, and here aliphatic signal will be appear in the upfield region. And also here proton NMR, and as we see here, because in the steroid a lot of sp3 signal, proton and carbon, so will be appear in the upfield region. So in the third plans, our study is Aglaia. This species was studied by my PhD student, Asep Supratman, in 2010s. This plant, we call it from Sumatra, and now in the local name as Jentikan. From these plants, we already isolate same Damaran type tetrapenoid, Damaran type tetrapenoid. Already, this plant actually is the non-compound, agglinin B, agglinin C, agglinin D, we already isolate. And also, we check their cytotoxic activity. Unfortunately, the activity is not so strong, moderate to inactive cytotoxic activity. As we mentioned before, to determine the chemical structure of tetrapenoid is not so easy. So to determine structure, we support by X-ray diffraction. This X-ray diffraction of the Damaran 20 as Damaran 24 in 3 alpha to 20 beta diol, we determine by X-ray diffraction. As we see here, this the percentage of beta and also OH here beta. This to determine the stereochemistry of the Damaran type.
I'm sorry, Prof. Unang, to interrupt. Your voice is sometimes unclear. Maybe you could turn off the video or something, maybe something with your internet connection. Sometimes the voice is not clear.
No, I'm usually not so clear.
Now it's clear.
Okay, I will move my position maybe. Okay, thank you, Vidya. We continue our presentation. Okay, after that, because Aglaia eczemia is very interesting plants, our previous student is not completely to isolate the carbons. We continue Aglaia eczemia to the other my student, my master course student, Bulinton Santuri, continue study in Aglaia eczemia. Aglaia eczemia, we isolate two bisamic compounds, hexamide A and hexamide B. This the two of both compound is the new compounds, and interestingly, it is so strong activity against murine leukemia P388. You can see here hexamide A shows strongest activity than hexamide B. So we suggest that the long chain of the amine is the very important source for the toxic activity in bisamide compound. In the Aglaia eczemia, chemical structure we determine by the spectroscopic methods. This is one of example of the carbon and the sodium spectra. You can see here the signal of the sp2 carbon will be appear here, and also amide carbonyl will be appear here, and also some of the methylene because long chain will be appear in the spectrum. And also in proton NMR, you can see here this deciding proton and also aliphatic deciding proton will be appear in the downfield region. Okay, beside bisamide compound, we also isolate lignan compound from Aglaia eczemia. This compound is the new compound, but unfortunately, the activity is the low low or inactive against murine leukemia. But the structure is the novel compounds. Is the carbon NMR spectrum of the lignans. You can see here a lot of the aromatic signal around 100, more than 100, and also in the lot of sugar moiety in the this desalting region, and also methylene signal maybe appear in the depth spectra. So from this spectra characteristic, we determine the chemical structure. So ini this is a proton NMR spectrum of the lignan. We can see here aromatic signal and also sugar signal will be appear in the desalted region. We continue our investigation to Aglaia argentea and Aglaia elliptica. These plants actually from Jawa, now as local name as langsat hutan, and also Aglaia elliptica now is laban abang. We collect the sample from Sumatra. Both Aglaia, we study our master student Kindi Parabi. Now Kindi has become our young staff in UNPAD. From Aglaia argentea, we isolate apoturcalan type 3 terpenoids. Both of them is the novel compound. So we name argentinin A and argentinin B. So this name is originated from the argentea. Structural activity relationship we can see in these slides. Argentinin A closing ring A and closing side ring, so strongest activity with the IC50 1.3 micromolar. You can see argentinin B opening ring A, activity become decrease. And also here, for example, compound number 24N through T3 beta 20 diol opening of side rings, the activity become decrease. So our suggestion that ring A and opening and the ring side rings is very important structural element in apoturcalan terpenoid in cytotoxic activity and murine leukemia with V388. This chemical structure, as we mentioned before, we determine their chemical structure by spectroscopy methods, including 1D and 2D MR, and also comparing with previous literature. These slides show one example of spectrum argentinin A. As we see here, this aliphatic protons, the oxygenated proton, and also aliphatic proton. So in the upfield region. And also in the carbon NMR, we can see here lacton signal here in the downfield region, and also is here oxygenated organic proton here, and also oxygenated signal will be appear in the 70 until 77 chemical sheet. Okay. And this signal is the aliphatic signal. Also, in the most important in our investigation, we also rocaglides. This compound is the most active compound. Yeah. So far, we study about as mentioned in the introduction in video in the organizing committee, show that rocaglide show the strongest activity and stronger than the anti-cancer drug recently used. In our investigation, we also already published material published. IC50 is the less than 0.1 micromolar. It's very interesting substance to show activity. So this also beside the Supratman and Rocaglat, we also already isolate cytostable compound from Aglaia, and one of them is the novel compound. So very interesting. In the ring A, there are two oxygenated substances, hydroxyl and methoxy. And this very rare twins in the ring A. So we name to alpha hydroxy, the alpha methoxy, alpha pregnant, and also this compound show strongest activity compared among the steroid compound. So I think this oxygenated compound, oxygenated substituent in the ring A, is the structure, a very important structural element to show cytotoxic activity. This compound also we determine the chemical substance by spectroscopy means. For example, this methoxy will be applied in 3.8, and also this oxygenated proton is the aliphatic protons. Is the carbon. So as we mentioned here, as we see here, because there is no spt carbon or proton, so there is no signal in the bronchial region. All the signal will be appear in the alveolar region. Also, in the 6 plants of Aglaia that I have done in our investigation, it Aglaia hepsiana. This plant studied by my master student, Hersa Milati. Now Hersa continue her study in University to get PhD. Hersa already isolate 5 sesquiterpenoids. There are 3 types of sesquiterpenoid: caropylene oxide, sapotylenol, aromadendron type, and sarcophenol. Structure activity relationship among the sesquiterpenoids, we can see here beta caropylene oxide show the strongest activity with an IC50 0.62 micromolar, and compare with the other, the activity will be decreased. So our suggestion indicate that epoxy ring is very important structural element for cytotoxic activity in the sesquiterpenoid structure. So the last plants that I will deliver in this presentation is the Aglaia angustifolia. This plant was studied by my PhD student, Rickson Hutagao. This plant, in his study, he already isolated 4 cholestanol type steroids. One of them is the new compound we call 20A again 20S 24 propyl choles 5N3 alpha acetates. And also structural activity relationship. So this compound is the very weak activity and no activity. So we conclude that steroids with the more big structure activity will be decreased. In this plant also, we isolate 4 secoapotylocallan and damaran type cytopenoid from Aglaia angustifolia, and one of them is the novel compound. So we named angustifolianin, derived from angustifolia. This compound show activity, very weak activity. We already mentioned before that the opening ring A, the activity become decreased. So this result supports our purposely result that opening rings in ring A, the activity become decreased drastically. I think is our presentation sharing about our investigation since 2005 concerning Aglaia species. So now we can summary our results, and cytotoxic group have been isolated from Indonesia Aglaia plants. And Damaran type terpenoid is the most abundant of secondary metabolites. And methyl-rocaglyde shows strongest cytotoxic activity against murine leukemia cell with an IC50 0.1 micromolar. So during our study also, besides publish our results, we already also published our review concerning phytochemistry and biological activity of Aglaia species. Our review start from 45 years ago about the research in the Aglaia species. So we can, all the participants can check in the phytochemistry. So the title is Phytochemistry and Biological Activity of Aglaia species. Okay, from our results, we found the potent compound from Aglaia species from anti-cancer we call methyl-rocaglydes. This result also similar from the previous result from Tinghon from Journal of Natural Product 2004. Already also from Aglaia rubiginosa. And N et al. Also isolate from nature 2016. So our research is support also by previously reported. So the total synthesis also, these plants are already done in General American Chemical Society, already synthesis of the rocaglydes derivatives, cis-spectrol and epi-cis-spectrol. And also, Aisyah also already synthesis very important plant rocaglydes from nature in Ando and international edition synthesis. This is a retrosynthesis of the synthesis of the rocaglydes. This is the retrosynthesis analysis. So, this is from the propulsor of the sugar moiety. So, our ongoing research on the Aglaia species, recently we found we collect the 4 Aglaia plant species from the Kalimantan or Borneo, Aglaia Pila, Cuculata, Crassinervia, and Lassiflorea. Now our master course and doctor course already being studied in these plants. Hopefully they will find interesting compounds. And also because Aglaia produce very interesting plants, we try also to find bioactive compound from enzyme from Aglaia hepatica. And also we try to synthesis total rocaglydes organic synthesis. The last one we try synthesis with the collaborator Professor from Osaka University. Okay, this is my presentation before we finish, I will express my sincere thanks to our government with the postgraduate grants, international grant, also from third world academic sciences, and also from our university with the academic leadership grant. Okay, this is my presentation. Thank you very much for your attention. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Prof. Unang. Actually, we still have around 20 minutes and we will have a discussion after this. But before we go to the discussion, I think now we're going to have a break, 5 to 8 minutes of break. So to Prof. Unang or to all participants, if you have food with you or drink, please drink first. And while we are waiting and having break, I will share you a video. So please enjoy.
Maybe Prof. Unang needs to close his PowerPoint presentation first. PD? PD?
Okay, I stop my.
Could you please to close your PowerPoint so we can share the video? Thank you, Prof.
Okay, thank you. I stop my.
All right. All right, sorry for the mistake. All right. I will share again.
My mom once said that God has some secret places remains unrevealed. This is a story about a land and a journey within it. Welcome to South Kalimantan. This place has been keeping some incredible hidden charms. A place where you can witness harmony in every corner of it. A place where creativity becomes a part of everyday life. Traditional and modern culture bond together gives a unique vibes of enchantment. And here are what God's paradise probably look like.
So yeah, that is the video of Kalimantan, how beautiful it is. And actually, I've never been to Kalimantan. Just watching the video makes me like goosebumps. Oh my God, Indonesia is such a beautiful country. And I would like to thank you to Professor Unang, who delivered us about the anti-cancer and then the cytotoxicity test for the secondary metabolites. And also because of Prof. Unang did a lot of research in the area of isolation and characterization of the novel compounds from Aglaia species. So yeah, through his presentation, he also mentioned some of the novel compounds. And if you can see that the structure is complex, such a complicated structure, and I was wondering how to determine the structure. It took a lot of effort, of course. And I would like to invite all participants, if you have any questions regarding the isolation, characterization, and then the biological assay of the secondary metabolites or the natural products, you can please raise your hand. So I will let you to speak, and then you can discuss directly with Professor Unang. And or you can type the question through the ahaslides.com VSS3. All right, we have Arif Kusnanda here who raised his hand. Arif, please turn on your microphone and camera if possible. Hi, Arif.
Thank you. Yes, hello.
Hello. So yeah.
Thank you, Ms. Vidya. I'm sorry I cannot turn on my camera because of the internet connection here is low. So I think I will ask the question directly to Prof. Unang. Thank you so much for your kindly sharing to us about your research experience, especially about isolation and elucidation or a lot of medicinal plants from Indonesia. But I would like to ask something, especially my name is Arif right now, and I'm a master and also PhD student, just beginning the research about isolation. So I would like to ask about how we can exactly know about the elucidation structure, especially if we have only from like HNMR and CNMR and also two-dimension NMR, because sometimes is we can we know how many the carbon, how many the proton, but how to arrange the information that we got to become the complete structure is very difficult for me right now. Can you suggest something for me? Thank you.
All right, thank you, Arif. Please, Professor Unang.
Will answer directly?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Arif, for your nice question. I think it's the common question from the student, how to determine the structure. In my experience, to determine structure is might be step by step. Yeah. There are three tricks how to determine. The first, you study about the taxonomy of the plant species. For example, in my experience study about Aglaia, we already know the abundant secondary metabolite from Aglaia. For example, triterpenes. We study about triterpene. Yeah. How many type of triterpenes? For example, the Pterocalan, the Betal, and so on. So, and after that, we know the characteristic of the each type of triterpene. For example, damaran. How many methyl tertiary attached in the damaran? How many methyl tertiary attached in the alkyl carbon, and so on. The characteristic structure we have to know. And after that, secondly, we know the characteristic of the spectra, and we can learn from the journal, because recently the journal must be attached the supplementary material. From that journal, we can study of the characteristic of the signal of the each type of the compound. For example, Damaran phenolic. We can read easily. We already know about the characteristic of tetraphenol because how many tertiary methyl will be appear in the carbon signal? How many, for example, how many methylene will be appear in the carbon signal and on the depth spectra? So we know about the characteristic of signal. And thirdly, my experience, we also the most important in the natural product, we have to isolate in a pure compound. It's very important because if compound is not pure, containing impurity, it's very difficult. Yeah, spectrum is not clear. This signal came from our compound or impurity. This must be isolated in pure compound. The isolation is the most important. So three category, we have to know chemotaxonomy, and we know the characteristic of spectrum signal, and thirdly, we have to isolate in the pure compounds. Okay, Arif, is my answer. Maybe you are satisfied with
Yes, very clearly. Thank you, Mr. Prof. Unang.
Thank you, Arif, for your question. Okay, anyone else wants to discuss directly with Prof. Unang? Maybe if you have any difficulties with your structure elucidation or isolation, we have the experts here.
I think PD also expert.
It's few years ago. Maybe we can see from the slides. So there are already some questions.
Okay.
All right, dear Prof, can you explain how secondary metabolite from Aglaia can resist cancer cell growth? The mechanism, something? Yeah.
Okay. The mechanism, I think depend of the functional group. Yeah, functional group. For example, in the isolate compound, for example, ring A with the oxygenate carbon show the strongest activity. Oxygenate carbon, it's mean the polar functional group. Polar functional group is the hydrophilic. Yeah, so I think will be interacts with the protein. Yeah, I think in my opinion, polar group is the most important structural element in the secondary metabolites because in the polar group will be attached, will be make the interaction with the protein targets. For example, oxygens, epoxides, in the polar and the small group. But polar in the big group, for example, sugar moiety, will be inhibits activity will be decreased. Polar in the small group is the most important structural element in the secondary metabolites. I think in my answer.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Professor. And then we are gonna move to the next question. What is cancer exactly? Why do these compounds work? And are there any type of cancer that it won't work?
Okay. Cancer exactly is the abnormal cell. Yeah. Our body have the normal cell. I think is we need also normal cell because to our metabolism, our body. Cancer, it means abnormal cells. The grow uncontrolled. Yeah, so it's abnormal cell is the cancer because they grow uncontrolled. For example, lung cancer, mouth cancer, and also leukemia cell, and so on. It's the growing of the cell in abnormal. So we have to destroy this cell. Yeah. Why do this compound work? Yeah. We already mentioned, I think similar in the first question, this compound work, I think we have the polar compounds. For example, we can see Taxol. Taxol is very interesting structure, structure unique, and also a lot of the polar functional group. And also pimblastin. Nitrogen is the donor electrons, donor Lewis, and donor electron. So in my opinion, a polar group can donor electron will be interact in the protein target. So will be show the interaction. It's very important from natural compounds. Are there any type of cancer, then it won't work? Yes, I think cancer is normal cell. Yeah. So in our study also, we try, if we have the active compound, we try, we also evaluate in the cancer and also evaluate with normal cell. This is very important because if our compound can inhibit the abnormal cell, yeah, we hope also not inhibit in the normal cell. Yeah, it's normal cell will be grow normally. I think is my question.
All right, thank you, Prof. Maybe I can invite Zaki to deliver the questions directly to Prof. Unang, so we can have discussion here. Zaki, are you there? Right, if Zaki is not ready. Okay, let's read the question from Zaki. I'm sorry, can you scroll? Yeah, have you or your research teams do the transformation of potential anti-cancer compounds from Aglaia species?
Yes, from Aglaia species, we have already candidate compound. So we already isolate methyl rocaglates. So in the next future, we try to on that compound in the much more quantity from endophytic fungi or from the synthesis. Yeah. So it's candidate compound because methyl rocaglates so interesting activity because the inhibition IC50 so the less than 0.1 micromolar. It's very interesting compound. So in the next future, we try from the tissue culture or also from the synthesis.
All right, let's move to the next question from Farah. Is there any side effect from Aglaia as the anti-cancer drug?
So far, we have not yet to check the side effect of the from the Aglaia because we just in vitro assay, we just to find inflammatory, and after that we try in vivo, and after that we try to Western blot and so on. So the side effect we don't know yet.
Yeah, so it's such a long way for a compound to be anti-cancer drug.
Yes, we need 20 years maybe.
Oh, yeah. 20 years. All right. I would like to invite Arum. Arum, are you there, Arum? So Maybe you want to have discussion with Prof. Unang?
Yes.
Yes, please.
Actually, I'm wondering what are the functional group that makes a good anti-cancer drug? Like previously, Prof. Unang has already mentioned that the apple side attached to the terpenoid skeleton, it produces a good IC50 result. And then will it works like when we modify an isolated compound with an epoxide, will it have like major always like currently have a good result for the anti-cancer, something like that?
Okay, thank you, Arum, for your question. I think to know the structural activity relationship, I think is very common in natural product chemists. Try to derive the active compound. For example, hydroxyl can change become methyl, acetyl, or epoxy. We try to opening of the ring, epoxy ring. Yeah, I think it's very common. Recently, I think we can predict also by computer. We call the in silico modified. Yeah. We can also make a computer. Yeah. But usually in organic chemistry or chemistry, if we isolate the active compound, we try to modify the structure. Change the functional group, and after that we change the backbone of the structure. We try to we have to know the most active compound can use for cancer also. I think it's my answer, Arum. Enough for you?
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Arun. I'm still inviting participants. If you want to discuss directly, please raise your hands, or you can write your questions through the ahaslides.com/vss3 or type the questions in the chat box. All right, let's move to the next question. In the isolation of the natural products, did we first determine what compounds should be isolated, or we just isolated what we got?
Yeah. Okay, thank you. This is the common question from the audience in presentation of natural product chemistry. In my opinion, we can divide it two options. First, we call the phytochemistry approach. Phytochemistry approach, we don't care about any activity. We just isolate the compound, secondary metabolite type of compound. For example, we want to isolate triterpene. We want to isolate alkaloid. We don't care about any activity. So the guide that we call the phytochemical test guide isolation. So in the isolation procedure, we got the detection of the triterpenoids, detection of alkaloid, because we want to isolate the such type of compound. Secondly, we want to isolate the bioactive compound, for example, anti-malaria, toxic compound. So in the isolation procedure, we have to guide by bioacid. For example, we want to isolate the antioxidant compound. So in the isolation procedure, we have to guide the such bioacid system. So I think it's very important. I think isolation procedure is have to by decided by design, not what we got is, I think, is that not good for isolation procedure. We have to determine what compound. For example, we want to isolate rococglau. rocaglates. So in the beginning, we have to know the characteristic of rocaglates. What type of the compound show in the TLC, what compound show in the UP lights. We have to know because we have to know the lights. Recently also, our student try to isolate the specific compound from Aglaia. We want to isolate rocaglaute. Yeah, rocaglaute is very important. We try to know in the beginning, from extract and fraction in TLC. We have to know the characteristic of that compound. It's very important, I think. Is my question, my answer?
All right, so move to the next question. What characterization methods should be used to determine the structure of novel compounds? Is it enough from a proton, M.Si, NMR?
So, okay, thank you very much for your question. I think this also a common question in most of our teams. How to determine structure? Is enough from proton and carbon? For non-compound is enough. We just compare, okay? But from noble compound, not enough. We have to mention 2D NMR. Yeah. For example, proton-proton correlated spectroscopy, or we know COSY, HMQC, HMBC, and also noisy. Yeah, I think spectroscopy to know the stereochemistry. But if the very important structure, not enough by noisy. Yeah, we know we have to also support the stereochemistry of the structure by, for example, X-ray diffraction, ACD calculation, CD spectra, and so on. Yeah, because why the novel compound we have to complete spectroscopy, because the novel compound will become reference from the other researcher. Yeah. The other researcher will be refer our compound. So it's the important thing to complete their spectra. I think recently also from a reported journal, we need complete all the measurement in the supplementary material. For example, in our experience, if we want to submit our result to pethochemistry letters in quarter 2, they need complete our measurement, not only proton, carbon, but also noisy. But sometimes they need the X-ray diffraction. It's very important, yeah, to measure complete measurement. I think this is my answer.
All right. Okay, next question. Dear Prof, if the Aglaia contains cytotoxic compounds to be a prospect alternative anti-cancer drug, how much the effectiveness of this compound in comparison to the current existing drug?
Okay, thank you for your question. As we know from our presentation, the promising compound from Aglaia is rocaglates. Rocaglates from literature view also, rocaglates show the potent cytotoxic activity in our. And also rocaglates show the potent cytotoxic activity. Compare with the currently drug already available, also stronger, yeah, stronger than the current available drugs. I think this compound need to develop in the clinical study and so on. But the most important, how to get in the much more quantity is very important, yeah, because in the less quantity is not enough to study in vivo, to study in clinical. Yeah, we need in a much more quantity. I think from organic chemistry, a big challenge how to synthesize that compounds in much more quantity. maybe organic synthesis will be change the strategy, how to synthesize that compound. Maybe can develop the new region and something.
Yeah, sometimes in the isolation, you start with 10 kilos and you just got 2 milligrams of your pure
less than 10 milligram, I think.
Yeah.
In natural product chemist, I think in our target, because in natural product chemistry, I think to produce a new lead compound, new model compound. For example, taxol and also pimblastine, new model compound. So I think all the researchers will be thinking this compound is very important. How to synthesis, how to develop. I think this result from organ and from natural product chemists must be followed from the other researchers.
All right, we have question from Isti. Dear Prof. Unang, I'm curious about unique compound from Aglaia elliptica. How come in situ cytosterol oxidized into hydroxyl group? Thank you.
Oke, Aglaia elliptica cytosterol ya. Epoxy ring, I think in the small quantity, it must be occur in the nature. Yeah. In the biogenetic point of view, epoxide might be unstable. Will be easy to become hydrolyzed, become hydroxyl, because 1,2-hydroxyl, and as we know, 1,2-diol is easy to become epoxides. Yeah. From the acid condition, it is easy become epoxide. And epoxide also is easy hydrolyzed, become hydroxyl. I think this two type of compound is common in nature. Yeah. So, but in the small quantity. You can see also in our study, we isolate in the diol form and also isolate in the epoxide form. But in the nature, that compound is possible but in the small quantity, but in much more, because it's easy to change each other. I think it's become equilibrium, it might be so isolate in the small quantity. But develop that compound is very challenge, I think, from organic synthesis, how to make the epoxide ring in the ring A in the cytosterol.
All right, thank you. So for participants, if you still have any questions, you can go to ahaslides.com/VSS3 or raise your hand and we can discuss directly with Professor Unang. And here we have another question. If this compound is effective and there are many mahogany family in Indonesia that have this cytotoxic compound, why it's not massively produced as a drug treatment?
Okay. In mahogany family, in our group also, we study about family Miliaceae. Not only Aglaia species, but also we study about Chisoceton. We also study about Lancium. We also study about Disoxylum. We try to find the most important genus in the Miliaceae family. I think in our research, we have to know which genus is very most important in the Miliaceae plant. So we have to carry out the results step by step in the genus of the Miliaceae plants. After we know that the superior compound from the Miliaceae, I think we can study in the much more attention to to study about the cells. We already know that in the Aglaia is the most important, but we don't know in the other genus. For example, which type of compound is the most active compound, and also from the Lancium and also from this compound. I think we have to know that compound to know that compound is the content in the each genus. After that, maybe in the next future can develop results in the massive. I think. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Next question. Is there any specific compound found only in one Aglaia but not in other species of Aglaia?
Okay, there is Rocaglat. Rocaglat, we know the chemical marker of the Aglaia species. Rocaglat, yeah, didn't found in other genus in the family. In our study, as we mentioned before, we study also not only Aglaia, but also Sisoseton, Lancium, Disoxylum. And Sisoseton, Lancium, Disoxylum, there is no Rocaglat, only found in Aglaia. Chemical marker of the Sisoseton is limonoid. Disoxylum, terpenoid. Yeah, Lancium also terpenoid. Yeah, tetranorterpenoid. Yeah. So the correct chemical marker of Aglaia is Rocaglat.
Okay, so there is a chemical marker, yeah, for each plants, I think, specific for one species. That chemicals cannot be found in other species. So next question, is Aglaia safe for consumption?
Aglaia. So far, we have not yet to consumption that. But Aglaia odorata, I think from the seed Aglaia odorata is the safe for consumption. So we know Petechina is Aglaia odorata is the safe for consumption. Prof, but in our study, we already studied in the higher plants from Sulawesi, Sumatra, Jawa is not consumption for traditional use. But from the lower Aglaia species, Aglaia odorata can consume. Okay.
All right. How long does it take to conduct the research from sample until the compounds analysis? I saw it's so complicated.
Yeah. I think, in my opinion, less than 3 months is enough. Less than 3 months, yeah. From collecting sample, if the sample easy to find, sometimes we use the botanist to collect sample. It's very expensive also. Yeah, botanist, we order 5 kg bulk of the Aglaia, and 1 kg is very expensive. And after that, ready sample, extracted with methanol, evaporate, partition, and after that, column chromatography. I think less than 3 months enough. Yeah, because in our university there is no NMR machine. So after extract compound, we send our sample to other institution. Sometimes we send to the our collaborator in Japan. Overseas take 1 month. Yeah. If our university have the complete facility, I think less than 3 months already got the analysis structure. India also have the good experience. Take 1 month to measure NMR, just waiting. They're still wasting time, I think. Yeah. Because NMR is the powerful machine to determine structure. Isolate compound, maybe we can 2 months enough, yeah, but to measure NMR is the big problem in our groups. Okay.
All right. How the activity on Aglaia leaves?
Aglaia leaf also, yeah, we have not yet to try Aglaia because in the Aglaia leaves, because Aglaia leaves, yeah, a lot of chlorophyll content in the leaf, so it's the big problem also to separate. And also leaf only not long time life, yeah, only less than 3 months. So the produce no good. I think not interesting secondary metabolites. I think the mostly compound in leaf, I think contain steroid. So we try to isolate the unique structure. And also the leaf also, the activity is the lower than the other part of the plants. Yeah. Okay, this is my reason.
Yeah. Maybe you can have a drink. And for all participants, do you have any questions? So we are still having Professor Unang with us. If you are wondering about more about isolation maybe, or characterization and how to get the novel compounds, you may ask, you are very welcome to ask Professor Unang. All right, is someone wants to speak? Anissa Furqani maybe, or? Okay, while we are waiting, so if you still have questions, you could go to the AHA slides, and don't forget that we will have a poster review through the Gather Town. So the link of the peer assessment has been shared to you in the morning session, but later we will share you the link. And for the attendance, we will share you at the end of the session. So please bear with us until the end of the session. And maybe I have one question, Prof. Unang.
Yes. You can ask yourself, I think.
For especially for the novel compounds, since the novel compounds means that there is no other reference, I mean no journal or no publication about that compound, and how can we sure that that is the compound? I mean, do we have to do the X-ray?
Yes.
It's always to do the X-ray, or
I think so.
Not really.
Yes, thank you, Vidya, for your question. I think in my experience, if we found the novel compound, there is no reference, there is no comparing that compound. So firstly we have to complete the NMR measurement, not only one, but also on B, but also to the NMR, especially noisy and oily different spectra. So we have also to add the additional measurement. For example, if the structure have the secondary hydroxyl, we have to conduct the moisture derivatization. If the compound make the good crystal, we have to measure X-ray. Also, we have to measure CD calculation and so on. So we have to complete that measurement to make sure that compound is absolutely correct. But if compound is we have a lot of reference, For example, just different in the functional group, OH become acetyl, is not so hard to determine the structure. But the quality of the paper also will be decreased, so we cannot publish in the high quality journal. For example, natural product chemistry, they need to complete measurement and the unique structure of the compounds. If we have not so interesting compound, it's very difficult to publish in the high impact journal. In my experience also, some of them only published in the Q2 journal, petrochemistry, lateral product research. But one of my students published in the Q1 petrochemistry because he got 11 novel compounds, so he can publish in the petrochemistry.
Yeah, so yeah, when I was doing synthesis, because I already know the structure, so when I did analysis using proton NMR, carbon NMR, I can guess, oh, this is the proton and this is the carbon.
Yes.
But for natural products, it's completely different because you don't know.
Because in synthesis we already the target molecule from the initial precursor, for example, A, we want this become compound B. We already imagine that structure will be occur like this. So in the major NMR, we just to compare that compound in the original spectrum.
Yeah, exactly.
Different in natural product chemistry, especially if you want to study in the new genus, new plant. For example, you study about new genus, you have to explore the literature. Yeah, maybe from the beginning of the 1965. Yeah, less, I think lower than that's your. You have to collect the literature. You have to study compound organic content in that genus and so on. So in my experience also, we don't want to move to the other genus, because if we move to the other genus, new genus, we have to study more. Maybe need 1 or 2 years to study about literature. So it's very difficult to start. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So for participants, if no more questions, I would like to thank to Professor Unang for such a great lectures in the natural products chemistry, especially in the field of isolation, characterization, biological assay of the Aglaia species. Therefore, on behalf of the Department of Chemistry Education, Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences Education, and the VSS committee, we would like to thank the Professor Unang for your contribution to our summer school program in 2021. So please, this is the certificate for your contribution in our summer school program. Thank you from the Department of Chemistry Education. Hopefully to seeing you in the next event, maybe in the next webinar or something.
I hope not webinar. Real.
Yeah, the real one. Hopefully the pandemic ends soon.
Maybe disappear soon.
Yeah. So we can gather and.
Yeah, we need your dua.
Yeah, I mean, so we can discuss directly. So I would like to invite all participants to turn on your camera because we will take a picture together with Professor Unang. So
Toger Hussain.
Yeah, he's from Pakistan.
Pakistan. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam, sir.
Okay, nice to meet you. In Pakistan, we have the famous of natural product chemistry, Iqbal Kauduri, Ataur Rahman.
Sorry, sir.
In the Pakistan.
Sorry, sir, I don't know.
Oh, you don't know? Okay, sorry.
I am from Sindh, Pakistan.
Yeah, Pakistan.
All right. Is everyone ready for taking picture together? All right. Please hold
Arum,
on
no
a
video.
second.
Arum.
Okay. Maybe. Yeah.
Dia Isti. Isti is the.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
Pak.
the.
Isti is the comma, right?
Yes, yes.
All right. So Prof Unang now is the.
Yeah, because it's my formerly student also.
All right. I see. I see. Okay. Please, everyone ready for your smile? Okay. 1, 2, 3. And then the second one. Okay. 1, 2, 3. And then the third. Please hold on. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Next.
A lot of.
Yeah, because we have 160.
46 participants.
1, 2, 3. Okay. 3 more to go. Okay. All right. Please hold on. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, last one. I promise. Right. All right. That's all. Okay, thank you everyone. And also thank you again for Professor Unang Supratman for delivering
welcome.
such a great lectures in this afternoon. And also thank for participants who actively join in this session. And hopefully to seeing you again soon in the real life without any
Real life. Okay.
yeah. Without seeing the screen. Thank you once again, Professor. You are now welcome to leave from this Zoom.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Prof.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Okay. And for participants, we will have quiz. The quiz will be, of course, will be about the topic that Professor Unang has shared. So please be ready. The committee will share you the link of the quiz. It's still through the ahaslides.com. Okay, it's quiz time. Go to ahaslides.com/VSS3.
Is my question from me? No.
No, it's a quiz time for the participants. So we prepare the participants quiz. Or if Prof. Unang wants to give assignment or quiz,
No, I
you're
think.
welcome. Yeah. So it's a quiz time for participants. So
So I can live here? No.
Yeah, if you have any other agendas, you are welcome to leave. Yeah, from this session. Thank you again,
We have
Prof.
still
Unang.
10 minutes, okay?
Yeah.
I just watching you.
All right. So we are still waiting for participants to join the quiz ahaslides.com/VSS3, and don't forget for the link of attendance. We will share you the link at the end of the session. So please, we still have time. So because we want to make sure that you completely join from the beginning until the end of the session. And for those of you who have trouble with your internet connection, so you can access the quiz, we will provide you the quiz through the Google Classroom. So make sure you also join the Google Classroom, or we can share you the link of the quiz through the Telegram. And as per usual, don't forget to review the poster. So at least one day you review a minimum one poster per day. So if there are 7 days in our summer school, so at least you review 7 posters throughout the summer school. And to remind you again, if you have yet to submit the poster, we still wait until Friday this week. So make sure you submit it before Friday. And at the end of the summer school program, I think 14th of July, we're gonna have a presentation from a participant. So we will select 10 posters, around 10 posters to be presented in this summer school. So I think everyone has to be ready with your own poster. Again, if you have your original research, your own research, you can put it and submit it by making poster. But if you don't have research yet, usually for the first grade or for the freshman or sophomore, I think you can review others' research. You can find research in a Journal of Natural Products Chemistry, journals related to the natural products chemistry, and then you can review and try to make it as a poster, and then don't forget to put the citation there. So we have 102 players waiting for the quiz. Okay, we are still waiting. Maybe if it keeps increasing. Right. Okay, the link for the quiz has been shared. Okay, 102 players. Can we start the quiz? Is there any participants who still wants to join with the quiz? Before I forget, so our activities in this Zoom will be recording. So it's now recording. So you can find the recorded version in our YouTube channel, Departemen Pendidikan Kimia UPI, or maybe we can share you the link as well in the Google Classroom. And don't forget also to see and catch up with us in our Instagram at depdikimop. You can share your story about the VSS and then mention us at depdikimop. Maybe we can share you the link of Instagram as well. And don't forget to follow. Okay, we have 106 players. Okay, participant, are there still participants who wants to join? Otherwise, we can start the quiz now. It remains 106. I think we can start the quiz because I know that some of you are also not the students, but also lecturers and then practitioners or researchers, scientists from research institution. So I think we can start the quiz. I would like to count down 3, 2, 1, and go. Good luck with your quiz. All right, we have 10 questions. Which of the following is not one of the traditional use of Aglaia? Perfume, herbicide, insecticide, and bactericide. Okay, time is up. Okay, herbicide. Okay, still 9 questions. Okay, Lan is leading now for the first question. Let's move to the next question, number 2. Which species of Aglaia has insecticidal activity? Abbreviated Aglaia Oligophylla faviolata. Okay. All right, Oligophylla. Okay, who's leading now? Okay, still Lan leading our quiz. So the faster you answer the quiz, the more scores that you get. So we move to the next question, number 3. Which of the following procedure is not part of biochemical characterization process? Isolation, toxicity assay, in vivo evaluation, and clinical study. So it's about bioassay. All right. So for each question, you will have 30 seconds to answer. And all right, isolation. Yeah. Before you go to the bioassay, you have to isolate first your compound. Okay, Hong MT is leading now. Okay, I bet you are from Vietnam. Okay, let's move to the next question, number 4. This question rewards more points for faster answers. Okay, what is the chemical shift for aliphatic protons? 0 to 2 ppm, or 4 to 5 ppm, 7 to 8, or 10 to 12. So the chemical shift for aliphatic protons in the proton NMR. Okay. Okay, the answer is 0 to 2 ppm. Yeah, 7 to 8 we usually have aromatic protons. Okay, Lion is still leading now. We move to the next question, number 5. Still half to go. So, which of the following is not true about the effect of chemotherapy? Okay, fatigue, and then constipation, sleep well, okay, bleeding, and flu. Okay, still 10 seconds to go. Okay. Okay, sleep well, fresh. Yeah, it's not true, so the exception. Okay, Lion is still leading in this quiz. Let's move to the next, number 6. Okay, what is the group of this unique compound? Okay, I was wondering how to interpret this compound in proton and carbon NMR. Okay, monoterpenoid, sesquiterpenoid, diterpenoid, and triterpenoid. Okay, so it's classified as terpenoid, but we know that terpenoid consists of subclasses. All right, so it's a sesquiterpenoid. Okay, let's move. Okay, Lion is still leading. And we have Tolha and Husnul Khotimah. Let's move to the next question. Okay, what is the type of terpenoid isolated from Aglaia smithi? Okay. So yeah, most of the Aglaia has a terpenoid and then steroid. Okay, it's a dominant type terpenoid. All right. Okay, Talha now is at the first rank, Husnul and then Lan. Okay, move to the next question. The following species has pharmacology activities, except. Okay, that's Aglaia abbreviata, Aglaia ignea, Aglaia elliptifolia, or Aglaia crassinervia. Okay, that's the type of Aglaia, and one of them is not the type of Aglaia. Okay, Aglaia ignea, because it's not a type of Aglaia, I think. And okay, we have the Ayu is at the first rank. Let's move to the last two questions. How long the procedure of MTT assay? So for incubation time. Okay, so it's 6 to 24 minutes or 24 hours, 1 to 3 days or 1 to 30 days, almost a month. All right, so it's 6 to 24 hours. Okay, who's leading now? Okay, still dia Ayu. And don't worry, we still have one last question for our closing. Okay. What is the most active anti-cancer compound from Aglaia species? Okay, yeah, Prof. Unang has mentioned this many times, like the most active anti-cancer compound from Aglaia. It's a chemical marker also of Aglaia. Okay, it's a methyl rocaglad, yeah, rocaglad derivatives. So congratulations for Husnul, who's leading the quiz. If I'm not mistaken, you also won the quiz before, or congratulations. So don't worry for everyone. So we still have you still have chances for doing your quiz. So in each session of the presentation from the speaker, you will you have to do the quiz, and still around 5 days to go. So you still have chances. And if you haven't done this quiz because of your internet connection or something, we will provide you in the Google Classroom. So you go to the Google Classroom and you can find the link of this quiz. All right, that's the end of this quiz, everyone. So maybe now I would like to ask I would like to hear your comments and then your thoughts. Yesterday you visited the Gather Town. So how was it? Is it good, or did you find any difficulties with your Gather Town or something? Let us know. So if you have any difficulties, we can fix the problem, or you have any issue with the Gather Town, for example, we can fix the problem as well. So anyone wants to deliver us your comments or your thoughts? Okay, because yesterday I read in the Telegram that some of you maybe having difficulties with the Gather Town, or Is there anyone who haven't visited Gather Town? Okay, Mahesha Surya, can I know your comments more about this Gather Town maybe, or this summer school? Mahesha, are you there? Okay, Mahesha say a lot of interesting idea. So yeah, Mahesha. Is Mahesha, are you?
Yes. I'm sorry, it's my first computer.
Okay, yeah. It's clear now. Okay, Mahesha, what do you think?
Thank you for the time. Uh, when I first visit the Gather Town, I thought that like it's lot Pokemon game in the 20s.
Yeah.
Then I thought that the poster of everyone is submitted as such lot of interesting idea. Then there's this. I want to recognize someone that his idea is want to conduct making a silk thread from a bacteria that's similar from a spider. I think that can be uh, a futuristic idea that can be conducted that also can save our environment. It's my
Okay, thank you, Mahesha. But before further conversation, can you please introduce yourself so everyone knows?
Oh, I'm sorry. My name is Mahesha Surya Saputra Ramadan. I'm from Indonesia. I studied in Universitas Negeri Malang, or in English, State University of Malang.
Okay.
My major is biotechnology.
Okay, so are you doing your bachelor's or master's or?
I'm doing my bachelor's. I'm still undergraduate.
Okay, what grade? First, second, third, or final?
I think this is my third year.
Okay.
Fifth
Okay, you think
semester.
this is your third year. Okay. So you are doing technology?
Yes, biotechnology.
Okay, biotechnology. Okay. Do you have any suggestions more maybe for the Gather Town, or is it easy for you to find the posters? Because when I first visited Gather Town, when I tried, like, oh my God, I was lost.
I think the system of Gather Town is simple, but I think we can make some guide on the classroom, so the newbies on the Gather Town can get through about what is Gather Town and anything. But also, can I add something that where and when and where can I submit my review on some SFP on the poster of someone's poster? Because I can submit it in the classroom. I can find the link or anything to submit some review on SFP.
Oh, okay. So for the review of the poster, so we will share you the link each day. So this morning we actually already shared you the link, but now the committee will share you again. So the link will be different in each day. So if you can see, it's peer assess 2, peer assess 3. So we will share you again the link of the peer assessment review, so you can click the link. Yeah, the committee will share you again at the end of this session for the review, and it will be different in each day. That's
Sorry for the inconvenience.
Yeah. So Mahesha, yeah, for the link we can share you again the peer assessment link. That is different in each day. So make sure that you click the right link Okay, but don't worry, the committee will share you again at the end of this session. And thank you for your thoughts, your comments, and your suggestion for the Gather Town especially. And glad to know that it's helpful for you and for other participants. Okay, okay, how to see the other SIPs. So we post the SIP in the Gather Town, and we are now still waiting for other participants to submit the SIP, and we wait until the Friday this week. So if you still have, so if you already review all the posters that presented in the Gather Town, so please wait until new SIP is until the new SIP is posted in the Gather Town. Okay, is there any another who wants to give a suggestion or comments, or maybe how do you think about this year's summer school? Okay, maybe from the last year's participant, as Dr. Fitri mentioned before in the morning session, that we also have participants from last year's summer school. Okay, let me check. Okay, let us ask Trang Dinalay, if I'm not mistakenly saying your name. Trang, are you there? Because you are one of the last year's summer school participant. Okay, how to say your name?
Yeah, my name is full name in Vietnam is Trung, Đinh Lê Trung. Yes, yeah, Đinh Lê Trung, yeah. So, yeah.
Okay, what do you think about this year's summer school, especially these 2 days?
Actually, this the session, this program is so more than 10 sessions because last year I just attend this just 10 and this year is 14. So when I see that, wow, so long. And it's from also from the time 9 to 4 p.m. So do you know that in right now in Ho Chi Minh City, in the pandemic, we have pandemic right now and lockdown. So yeah, I'm now right now I'm a senior student, so I need to do my thesis. When I see that, wow, it's 7 hours to study and just sit one place and study at bus. When I join the video, the lessons from our lecture, and I can learn more about not only about the chemistry, but also about how the chemistry can apply in our life. Yeah, because I talk later in the morning, so also in this afternoon about how can compound can how to put it, roll down the cancer cell. Yeah, and it's very can be applied in our life. And I also think the others also think like me.
Okay, thank you. So yeah, actually here in Bandung also, especially in our campus, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia is under lockdown. So hopefully the condition gets better. And thank you also for your suggestion about this summer school. But we're also glad to know that the summer school finds you useful. So thank you because you participate again. And for participants, if you don't have any more questions, so this is the attendance link. So if you notice that the attendance form is different from the previous one, we now have VSS attendance 4. Okay, because this is our 4th session. So you could go to this link for your attendance, and then for the peer assessment link, okay, after this, you could go to the gather down and then review again the poster. And don't forget to submit the review of the poster through the Google form. Okay, here is the gather town link, VSS_gather town, and the peer assessment link. Okay, right. I see different SAP peer assess. Okay, could committee please fix which one is the correct peer assessment link? Is it SAP peer assess 2 or SAP peer assess 4?
Sorry, Miss Vidi, the right one is peer assess 2.
Okay, so peer assess 2.
Peer
Okay.
assess 2 is the right one.
Okay, so okay, so for the peer assessment link is SFP peer assess 2. Okay, we gonna fix it in the chat box. Okay, right. So actually you can go to the Gather Town anytime, but we facilitate you to go after this session. And because the Gather Town is open anytime, so you can review anytime as long as you review at least one poster per day. Okay, if there's no more question about this summer school assignment or lectures, we are now come to an end. And thank you for all your participation for today, since the morning session until now, the second session in the afternoon. I know it, I think we are all tired, to be honest, but as long as we can gain so much knowledge, hopefully it paid off. So don't forget for tomorrow's session, because tomorrow we still have 2 lectures. First is in the morning session at 9 a.m. and the second session in the afternoon at 1 p.m. And then don't forget to fill out the attendance form and visit the Google Classroom if you missed the quiz, and visit also the Google Classroom to submit your poster, and then join us with the Telegram or keep in touch with us through the Instagram at depdikimupi. And if you want to see the recorded version, you can go to our YouTube channel. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. And any additional information, Ibu Fitri?
I guess everything is clear. So hopefully all of you can join again with us for tomorrow sessions. We have 2 speakers, right? Vidya?
Yes, there are
I'm
2
not sure.
speakers.
For tomorrow session, Prof. Asep and Prof. Saipu or
Yes.
other.
Yes.
Yeah. And tomorrow we will come to the new topic. If I'm not mistaken, the topic will cover about the essential oil, right?
Yes.
Just how to say, short information. A couple days ago, Prof. Asep informed me that he would like to encourage all of participants for the, how to say, a short workshop during the lecture. So yeah, don't miss it. Don't miss it. I would believe it would be really interesting, yeah, and also challenging for all of you. So hopefully you can get how to say, new experiences, yeah, regarding to natural product, especially in the essential oil for tomorrow meeting. Wish you a great day, and yeah, I do hope that you also have the great rest, yeah, for today. See you tomorrow, everyone.
Yeah, all right. Thank you, Ibu Fitri. So don't miss tomorrow's session, and the host also will not me anymore. So thank you for your participation. Have a good break. Have a good rest. Thank you and see ya.
See ya. Thank you, Siti. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, thank you, thank you. Oh, Mom Vidya, we miss you. I miss you too, but it's okay. My colleague will host you for tomorrow. I will still be here in the summer school program.
Yeah, thank you, Pataria. Yeah, you too, Lee. Yeah, wish you a great health. Arif Kusnanda Nuhun. Arif maybe from Bandung ya, Vidi?
Yeah, I think so. Thank you. Okay.
Quickly decline. Yeah, everyone already get tired, I guess.
Share. Okay, video.
Especially for participant with different time. Yeah, with the time difference.
Cus, gas mundur. Selamat datang. terus. Gas penuh. Selamat datang.
All right, everyone, that's the closing video from us to close our today sessions. So wish you a great day. Don't forget to join us again tomorrow. Yeah, we'll provide you another beautiful video, beautiful scenery about our country. So hopefully one day in the near future, all of you have a great opportunity to visit us and to meet us directly in Bandung. We would love to, or to say, to accompany all of you, yeah, one time you have the opportunity to visit Bandung. Wish you a great health, stay safe everyone, and wish you a great day. See you. I'm going to close this Zoom. Yeah, have a great rest. Don't forget to join our gather-thon, yeah, to fulfill your requirement to review at least one for today. Okay, goodbye, Kai. Great day. Wish you a great health as well. See you tomorrow. And at 4 EM, I guess the gather-thon will be available for all of you, or maybe anyone, yeah, you can enter and then yeah, do your review activities for the poster, and then make sure you submit, yeah, the review form to the link that already been provided by the committee. Yeah. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Bye. See you.